Intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling this war. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the fourth departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That's
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy.
Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty flaps. My job is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, cause that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch.
Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicles of the Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
I'm fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you
All
guys.
right.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got triggered today. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Elliott's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Good morning, good morning. How y'all doing? How's your day going? Let's get this popping because I know I'm going to need to turn this music on. Let me see here. It's Friday. Going into the weekend strong, baby. Going into the weekend strong. Smoke them if you got them. Because it's probably going to be a long one. That's for damn sure. So I heard somebody said Granny was getting trolled this morning by, I guess, some random lady that called in. Like, don't start this T-Rev shit. Don't do it. Just don't. Just fucking don't. Good Lord. When is enough going to be enough? More bullshit. So we're going to go over Seth's new interview. Seth says, again, so now instead of searching, like doing a regular search, he's now doing a recovery mission. He's on a recovery mission now. He's doing a recovery search. I'm not sure when it switched to that, but he's also still running with the narrative that people were stealing his flyers, ripping them down, following them while they were searching. None of this is true, though. There's been no proof, and none of this has turned out to be true. So I'm not sure if this is part of his new grift. I'm not sure if money stopped coming in like it was because he linked up with Betty. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I know there's a lot of people that don't want anything to do with him now because of the people that he linked up with. Tony, Betty, all those people. But as far as this being a recovery mission, this is the first I'm hearing of it other than the troll channel we listened to the day before yesterday. which is kind of odd that we listened to that and now he's coming out and saying this. And I don't know, it's fucking odd to me. But then again, this whole case is odd as hell to me. And the people surrounding it is odd as hell to me. There's just a whole bunch of weird shit going on, and I just don't like it. That's all. So, like I said, we won't be going over it unless there's something going on, which he did this interview, so we're going to go over it. And the link should be pinned. I'm not sure if y'all can see it, but I'll periodically drop it because I know it gets covered up by that whatever chat box thing, that the description that AI pulls up or whatever it is. I am going to say, though, I have turned my cheek to a lot of the bullshit going on and a lot of little side jabs going on, and I've had enough. So this is my line in the sand right here. If you have an issue with me, if you have a problem with me, my email is always open. Always. Matter of fact, to this specific person, I already emailed you once before you came on here taking more fucking jabs. Now, I'm going to leave it at this for right now. But I'm telling you, I've had enough. Let's jump into it, y'all.
Refuses to give up on his missing son. 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers disappeared nearly 5 months ago, and his father, Seth, is still searching. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 6. I'm Bob Mueller.
And I'm Haley Wilgus. Sebastian's father told News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry they're operating this like a recovery effort, even though he believes Sebastian is still alive.
Memorial Park was one of the...
So right there, it's confusing right off the top. A recovery mission, but you feel like Sebastian's still alive because this is giving mixed signals. I mean, Parking Lot Party has been out here searching parking lots for 4 months now. Truth Seeker, what's your deal? What's going on? You not feeling good? You be diddy bopping all over the place. I see you everywhere. Tony, what happened to national news only? Come on now. You know he had to get in on this. What's even funnier to me is they come out on a boat. Who owns a boat? Who lives out, who claims he lives out on a lake? Huh? Oh, I'm really sorry, honey. That's really tough, and I'm sorry. It's hard to lose any pet. It's very hard. It is very hard. Sorry to hear that, honey. He goes, but he bounces back and forth between it's a recovery mission and he believes that he's still alive. So I'm not sure. I guess, like I said, it gives mixed signals, but here we go.
First places, Seth Rogers tells me he searched for his son, Sebastian. He says this place is Sebastian's favorite. Almost 2 months ago, this bridge was lit up in Sebastian's favorite color, green, in hopes of his safe return home. At that time, he had been missing for 2 months. Today, the search continues, almost 5 months later.
People think that we're not searching anymore. Well, they can think whatever they want. Our searches are...
Don't get on here lying now. Don't get on here lying. Because you haven't been searching, and you know you haven't been. You ain't been on a search yet. Not since, at least since your surgery. And before that, you hadn't been on a search for a while. So I'm not sure why you're on here trying to act like you've been searching and shit. Trying to make these folks feel like you've been out searching when you know damn well you haven't been. Yeah, hit the thumbs up on your way in or out. Free way to show love to the channel. Appreciate you. Yeah, so basically, you know damn well you haven't been out searching. So why come on here and fucking lie?
private.
Seth tells me after a herniated disc surgery, it is back to boots on the ground. He said,
here he goes with his surgery. Everybody got to know, nationwide, everybody got to know he had this surgery done. Everybody's got to know.
As today, over 40 searchers, vetted by his private investigator, will be eliminating locations.
Vetted? Hold on. Because when Chloe wanted to vet your searchers and stuff, that was a fucking problem. That was a big problem. She actually got fired and sent a cease and desist because she wanted to check into who was searching. She wanted to do a background check on him. And you didn't want that, Seth. Seth says. And yes, I heard about the call. Like I said, I already heard about the call with somebody calling in and saying that they're some tip line bullshit. Yeah, I've already heard about that, and I'm just not buying it. I'm real fucking sick of these fake ass fucking phone calls and people inserting themselves into these cases, making a fucking fool of everybody and themselves. These old fake ass fucking phone calls and all these goddamn LARPing ass people. I'm fucking have had enough.
Sebastian could be in Middle Tennessee.
Now I don't really have much stopping me from getting out there and doing what I need to do.
There's a refocus. We're trying to zero in on more specific information that we are gathering.
Seth tells me his
Runs with Scissors says Seth is water starting out. No, girl. He's out there on a damn boat. Him and Tone.
search parties have become invite only due to chaos at previous searches.
Oh, and now the searches are private. Oh, okay. So since when are searches private? Last I checked, there's people, listen, there's family members in my inbox, in my fucking email right now, begging to have some coverage. Anybody. They don't care. They just want their family member covered. They just want it out there. And you got somebody like him who has the opportunity, yet files cease and desist on someone searching, files cease and desist on somebody putting their own money in and sending wristbands, putting a cease and desist on somebody who put up $2,000, well, $1,000 of their money and $1,000 of everybody else's money, which, I mean, like I said, I haven't seen any receipts of this, so I really don't know how much was put in, but all I can say is that billboards were put up. I know for a fact Duchess did, and Clue said she did. I don't know how far, like I said, I don't know details. I didn't see any proof of anything, but from what's been said, these billboards were put up, and I don't recall him putting any money into any of that. Again, we've never seen any proof of any flyers being ripped down. We've never seen any proof of anybody taking them down. Never seen any proof of anybody following Seth or the search crews. None of this. None of it has ever. There's never been proof of any of this.
Private because we learned last time. We had people following my searchers around that were just handing out flyers.
Seth, I would like to call on you to show proof of that. I'm calling on you to show proof of that. I think everyone in this community deserves to know who's following you so we can take care of it. Because it's bullshit. So I think you should go ahead and out that person with proof. Or the people that did it. We want to see proof of it being done, let alone who's doing it. We need to know who's doing this. Because we don't want them around our community. So we need proof of this. All right. We're gonna need some definite proof of that so we can take care of it and get this person out of our community. Because as far as I'm concerned, we can't trust or believe anything you've said because you've lied so much. Like the gaming systems that you said he didn't play and he didn't have at your house, but you set up a Google and come to find out he's been playing on the game system with your friends who have now started coming forward. I mean, there's so much bullshit and so many fucking lies and, so much shit going on, shady shit going on. Speaking of shady, I've caught on to your shady little bullshit too. Shady Chronicles. And your little shit videos. I seen you over in Savage's starting shit last night, running your fucking cock box. So you think you're the only person that's had a family member bullied into suicide? Is that what I'm getting from you? Because you're dead ass fucking wrong if that's what you think. And you ain't got no fucking right going chat to chat to chat saying anybody's racist after what the fuck you've done to Heels and the jerks. Oh, no. Hell no. See, no. That shit's not going to fly here. Deliberately doxing Heels. Shady, we didn't forget the shady shit you fucking pulled. That's a perfect name for you and your shady ass, bitch ass bullshit.
And it doesn't bode well for people who are trying to help to be put into hostile situations.
But he says the goal today is not to find Sebastian.
The search that we're doing today is a recovery effort. And I'm praying that we don't find him.
Seth says he believes his son is alive, but he added, some people still don't know Sebastian is missing.
We have to continue to hand out flyers until everybody knows.
Seth and Tony tell me they have one unanswered question for the Sumner County Sheriff's Office.
We think it's a valid question. We think it's a fair question. And that question is, are you any closer today to finding Sebastian Rogers than you were February 26th?
And for Seth, the answer to that question is no.
My son's not here, so we're nowhere closer.
Well, absolutely not. Especially with all the fuck shit going on. People deliberately using police resources. People deliberately starting rumors. People deliberately starting shit, going and waiting outside of Costco or Sam's Club, People harassing Sebastian's grandparents. And as his father, you not standing up and saying, that's fucking wrong. Stop. As his father that seen him 2 days out of the month, you can stand up for a grift. You can stand up and beg for money. You can stand up and say people are harassing you. You can stand up and say that people are taking signs down, but you can't fucking stand up and say, stop harassing my son's grandparents. Stop harassing his mother and stepfather. Cut the shit, Seth. Cut it.
If you have seen Sebastian or have information about his whereabouts, call the Sumner County Sheriff's Office or the TBI. Those numbers are listed on our website.
Because we see right through your bullshit. Right fucking through your bullshit. Damn the fuck well we see right through that bullshit. Like I said, I'm calling on you to show proof. I want to see proof of anybody tearing these signs down. Because I'm telling you right now, one of your main searchers that's been searching with you from day one said that never happened. She told me that never happened. That nobody ever pulled any signs down. There was never any proof of that. So, again, like I said, we're not buying that grifting ass bullshit story you got going on until we see some proof of it. We're sick of the bullshit and the fucking lies. The fucking games. Seems like this whole fucking, this whole case has turned into nothing but a goddamn shit show and a bunch of fucking games. A bunch of clown shit. And there's really no reason for it. There's no fucking reason for it in a missing child's case. But I'm really getting Summer Wells vibes here. At this point, especially from Betty's live stream this morning that we about to go over. Because that one just don't know when the fuck to stop her bullshit. She just don't fucking know when to stop her shit. Just like she's going to try to use in the filing that when she went down and harassed the Bower Sox and, hung these so-called flyers, she's going to try to use that in her filing to say that she's being harassed and stalked down. No, baby, that doesn't work. A phone call to your hotel is not you being stalked down. You driving to Tennessee to go stalk the Bower Sox down and follow them from where they're at, from their house to the store, and then waiting on them to pull out is not proof, okay? The judge is not going to allow that in as proof, okay, Betty, and you know that. I don't know why you don't cut the shit from, I'm not going to tell everybody. I've been keeping everybody up to date with the lawsuit and the bullshit going on since it started because of how much you fucking lie. We have to. Again, we show paperwork and proof, though. We don't just go off shit and just say shit. No. That ain't how this works. I was wondering, now that Heels has passed away, did the jerks ever take her daughter's picture down? I know that was a big thing, and then, when they doxed her out and stuff, they kept her daughter's picture up. Did they ever take that down? I know she begged for him to take it down while she was alive, but I just didn't know if they were still disrespecting her in death or if they did take it down. Anybody know? I'm just curious because I know Pearl decided she was going to get up and speak on some shit. So I was just curious if anybody else, checked to see. Because that was something that really, really bothered Heels. And I know that there's somebody that's worried about their own child, which is kind of why they don't really come up and say too much anymore. You know what I mean? Because they're worried about their child being outed, but they didn't give two fucks about her child being outed when she got doxxed, right? Because that's what I recall. Also, there's a couple of people that came into Discord. I've asked you guys to reach out to me. I tried to message you. You might want to check in with that. That's why you're still sitting in the intake. There's a couple of y'all still sitting there because you've never reached back out. You know what I mean? You just came in and didn't say a word. So let's get into it. So this live is from Betty. It says Sebastian Rogers, period. Kathy Bower Sox doing damage control because she's starting to do she's trying to do JLR. So she tries to put her stuff like JLR does. So anytime JLR uses the periods or whatever in his sentences and stuff, like his titles, she does it too. She actually tags all the same people and shit too, or she tries to. Of course, that's her way of trying to, give her channel a little boost. Which, Betty, you sat at 24,000 subs for an entire year. You jumped on this case and immediately got what? 6,000, 7,000 subscribers? Come on now. Then you decided you was going to try to use stalking the Bower Sox and driving down there to chase them down and follow them around in the lawsuit. Girl, bye. I did this for two main purposes. One was for the lawsuit and one was for myself. Yeah, not gonna happen, baby. You don't get to go stalk a family down of a missing child and then blame it on somebody else. It's not how it works. That's not how any of this works. And you know that. I mean, we know what you're doing. I'm sure the judge will see right through it as well with all the bullshit you've said and claimed. I'm sure the judge will see right through it. But that's all right. I mean, he's seen through the first lawsuit and dismissed it. I'm sure he'll see through this bullshit you refiled and dismiss it as well. We're all tired of your shit. Wendy Slater, thank you for gifting a membership. I appreciate you, babe. Shauna, member for 20 months. Much love to the Hive. Spider Woman, hit the thumbs up. The Boss, let's see, will always support this channel. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. Let's Go, Brandon, member for 6 months. Glad to be a part of the Hive. Fairy Meadows, member for 19 months. I am so happy to be a bee. Oh, you got your golden bee? Did you get your little golden bumblebee? Yeah, I think everybody, including Betty's own people, are over her bullshit. I mean, the way she plays people like they're fucking stupid and the way she lies to people, I don't understand how the fuck they can sit and be insulted day after day. I mean, if I came on here and treated you guys like you were fucking like you were stupid and didn't know what the hell was going on, would you stick around? Sure the fuck you wouldn't. Cappy Cap, you gotta be. Yeah, Golden Bee is the 2-year mark. Yep. Golden Bumblebee. A golden bumblebee. Wendy Slater, thank you for gifting 5 more memberships. I appreciate that. If y'all got one, make sure you tell her thank you. Over here showing love, showing out on a Friday. Tracy, member for 5 months. Good morning, Queen in chat. Good morning, Tracy. I hope you're doing well, baby. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Kelly, how are you? Yes, Montana Jade, Wendy Slater, thanks again for all the support. We appreciate that. Hey, little minx, how you doing, love? Emily, I hope you're doing well. Fairy Meadows, I have my golden crown. I know that's right. I know that's right. All right, fire in the hole. Gotta fucking love. Smoke them if you got them. You got to listening to this fucking whack-ass bitch. So everybody get ready. You need a couple more minutes to get your joints rolled. Get them rolled and get them ready, because if not, you're going to have a fucking headache. We're about to turn this fucking bitch on and start listening to her bullshit. Oh, Seeker gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you. We got to get our fake accent on. We got to get our Betty accent on. Come on, little boy. Little boy down on Skid Row. Little boy down from Skid Row. She's our little boy from the Skid Row. I can't help it, you guys. That shit fucking cracks me up. She's so fucking stupid. B. Frank, thank you for becoming a new member. I appreciate that, little boy. Oh, shit, you guys. I'm going to have to stop with the little bowl because I'll do it this whole fucking time. I'll keep doing it. I'll keep doing it just to crack myself up. Literal Davis fam, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. If y'all got one, make sure you tell her thank you. I know little skinny skin. Little shit. Oh, fuck. I was going to sidebar for a minute. Let me stop that. Y'all listen. I even wrote fucking timestamps down for this little bowl on for little Skid Row. I even tried to, I was going to say, I got the giggles now. Now y'all, now you done did it. Now you fucking done did it. I keep trying to drop this link every once in a while because I know it's got that thing over the top of it. I always miss it. I always think it's pinned. I think I did pin it actually. But that fucking chat box always gets in the damn way. I don't understand why they put that there if it's going to get in the way. Come on, YouTube. Get your shit together. Get it together, baby. Shell Bell, thank you so much. I appreciate that. For your $10 super sticker. Thank you for whoever's just sent the PayPal. I appreciate that. Smoke them if you got one. I know that's right. I adore you as well, baby. Thank you. Appreciate that. Towards the lawsuit to kick some Betty ass. And I don't know. I haven't dropped my lawsuit. You know what? My lawsuit link actually is probably dead now. Oh, thank you so much for the Cash App, baby. I appreciate that. Look at y'all showing love on a motherfucking Friday. Okay? I missed y'all too. Look at you. Showing out. Over here showing the bee some love. Little bitch. Look, the most hated bee. The most hated bee on this platform. Shady I'm just terrible. Ask Shady, she'll tell you. Between her and Laura and Betts, I don't know. I'm not sure which one's going to be wearing the costume today. Somebody will be dancing around in their bee costume, punching air. I know that for a fact. All right, we got 8 days and $2,500. So I got to come up with $2,500 in 8 days. There we go. There it is, little ball. Little ball, little Skid Row, little ball. We got to get ready. We got to get this shit together for court. For little ball, for little Skid Row.
And so that's what they're doing today. But this is where I'm coming from on my front.
Well, we really don't give two fucks, but we're going to listen to your horse shit anyways.
Is that we already dealt with all of Katie and Chris shenanigans, all of their BS interviews and, the self-preservation bullcrap. They never really talked about Sebastian. They only talked about themselves.
Hey, I know you ain't, look, little Bolt, little Skid Row. I know you and little boy Seth over here. That's all Seth does is talk about himself and his surgery and what he's got going on and how he feels and how he's upset and how it's his son and he named him and he, not that he gives a fuck that Katie carried him for 9 months, gave birth to him, raised him every day. You only had him 4 days a month. All right, little Bo. We're going to need you to cut the shenanigans out, little Bo. Little Skid Row.
And how bad life is for them because we are so mean to them, right? Because we don't believe their nonsense. This boy went to bed in a house that was completely secured and locked. And we're supposed to believe that an autistic...
Here she goes. Because he was autistic, he couldn't open a fucking door, Betty, right? Is that what you're trying to get at here? Because he was autistic, he couldn't turn a lock. Because he was autistic, he didn't know how to leave the house because he was autistic. Betty, shut the fuck up. You sound so goddamn stupid when you say that. Because he's autistic. We know you think he's defective and he can't do shit. And I mean, we know how you look at him, but we don't look at him like that, okay? He was a fucking normal child. He could turn the lock. He could pull the door open. He could fucking type in the lock in the lock pad. I mean, goddamn, he could pour his own fucking juice. All right, he was a 15-year-old boy. He was a 15-year-old little boy. Skid Row, come on now, get your life.
Boy that never runs away and always puts his shoes on, just magically walked out of the house this spontaneous evening without shoes, without anything, just his body, and out the door he went.
Well, we could consider he was playing, what if he was playing with one of his dad's friends on the Xbox and they just said, come on out, just come out and jump in and I got you. We'll buy you a new pair of shoes if you need them. It don't even matter. Or what if he walked out because he thought he was getting a game from one of his dad's friends? Hey, I'm your dad's friend. I played with you online. I'll pull up and drop a game off. I could see Sebastian going, okay, text me when you're here. Let me know when you're here. Walking outside without his shoes on. Because why? Because he was going to go back inside. Who knows? I mean, we really don't know what happened. But I mean, I'm just guessing. There was a million different reasons why he could have walked out with no shoes on. I mean, we have, okay, so he's a 15-year-old boy missing with no shoes on. But guess what? Caleb, who was a grown-ass fucking man, went missing with no shoes on. So, I mean, it's not like it's not common. You know what I'm saying? Especially when somebody's, you know, leaving and coming back, or they're not even leaving. They walk outside because they think they're going to talk to somebody and then they're going to go back inside. I mean, I've walked outside in my bare feet. I don't know how many fucking times. I'm gonna need for you to stop fucking treating him because he has autism like he's shit, like he's nobody, because you're dead ass wrong. And he is very fucking smart. He's not defective like you call him, Betty. I'm gonna need you to cut that shit the fuck out.
Doesn't make sense. 3-hour conversation, light phenomenons inside the house, light phenomenons outside of the house. You know, we believe that based upon eyewitness people that Kathy Bowersox was up at Worsham's. And we also have learned that Chris Proudfoot.
Exactly, lip locked. I mean, I've walked outside twice today, barefoot already. Once to check my mail, once to go grab the dog. Because she wanted to lay on the porch and not come in when I told her. So I had to go out there and pick her up and bring her in. What are these light phenomenals? Who the fuck knows? She does this weird ass shit and just throws in weird shit like this that nobody even knows what the fuck she's talking about. Let's rewind to see what she's fucking talking about. Fucking light.
That based upon, it just doesn't make sense. 3-hour conversation, light phenomenons inside the house, light phenomenons outside of the house. You know, we believe that based upon eyewitness people that Kathy Bowersox was up at Worsham's. And we also have learned that Chris Proudfoot most likely was not at work at 5:15 based upon the conversations I've had with people on the ground. Doesn't sound like anybody that operates cranes get there any earlier than about 6:30 to start their job at 7. So if he was on that job at 5:15, it is believed that somebody would have seen him. There is people there working, and it would have been highly noticeable if some guy was starting to walk up a crane. Just saying. That's how it was said to me. Nobody saw somebody.
Betty, you didn't even talk to his boss, so cut it out. You have no idea. You're just assuming.
Walking up the crane at 5:15 in the morning. Did it happen? I don't know. I can only tell you what I'm told, right?
And who told you this? Who in the fuck told you this? That's right. Exactly. You go off a whole lot of fucking hearsay and a whole lot of bullshit. That's what you do. You go off of a whole lot of bullshit. Just a YouTuber, it's all good, baby. Like I said, take your time. I ain't worried about it. You take your time and do what you got to do, baby. You can inbox me or you can email me. Let's see here. Phenomenon. Who is she? LL Cool J? Come on now, little skid. Hearsay is not a fact or news. Come on now. She thinks Ellie didn't go to the job site and investigate. Yeah, that's the craziest part about it, ain't it? She'll just throw anything out there. It doesn't fucking matter. She doesn't give two shits. Right, Sean, I do too. Sonya should definitely start making Betty her bras. Oh, fuck. She needs an over-the-shoulder boulder holder, huh? Betty, you didn't talk to anybody. You are lying. Yep. More than likely, yeah, she is. She does make up quite a bit of shit, in my opinion.
But it's very highly unlikely that he ever got to work prior to his normal start time. we found out after Miss Bobby's interview, which was one of the neighbors to Chris and Katie Proudfoot, that the neighbor that spoke to Katie saw a few things. One, Katie was fully dressed. According to the timeline, I don't see where the heck she was able to get fully dressed. According to her, she's told this on Nancy Grace as well as Duchess, that I think it was Duchess. I'm almost confident it was Duchess. And I can't remember if it was Duchess 1 or Duchess 2. I'll have to go back through the note. But that she gets up at 6 a.m. Well, one of the things that she does at 6 a.m. is go in there and directly wake up her son. Well, this particular morning,
Petty AF. This is what's with the wee shit. She's got a turd in her pocket. Because that's the only we could think she's referring to. Or she's referring to herself in the third person. Little ball, little girl, little ball.
her story is she got up, went to wake up her son, and her son was not there. She looked around the house and immediately called Chris. While she's on the phone with Chris and frantic and hysterical, she runs out the door, gets in her car, and starts driving around the neighborhood. And
I mean, I know you don't have any children, so you wouldn't even dare to begin to think what you would do. But guess what? No one can say what the fuck they would do if they woke up and their child was gone. You might have somebody running down the fucking street or walking. You might have somebody else jump in their fucking car. You might have one of the other moms calling 911. You don't fucking know what you're going to do until you're in that position. And that's one hell of a position to fucking be in. So, bitch, you ain't got no right or reason to speak on any fucking thing that anyone did. Because you did the same shit to Candace Wells when she said she jumped in her vehicle and took off to go look for her daughter. You fucking said the same stupid shit.
then to the school just to see if he might have walked up there. Well, while she's out there looking for her son, Chris is on the phone dialing. I wouldn't say 911. We all know he didn't dial 911. So he dialed the Sumner County dispatch line.
Yeah, because what's he supposed to do when he's at work, little ball? I mean, he's hours away, little ball. Little Skid Row. You got to think about this here, little Skid. What's he supposed to do when he's hours away from home? His wife is on a fucking panic. She can't find their son. He's just supposed to sit there and twiddle his thumbs? No. He's just supposed to call the police department and tell them information that he doesn't have because he's not there? No. That ain't gonna work either. So come on, little Skid. Little Bo, what'd you want him to do?
Right? 6:33, 6:34 in the morning. I'm so sorry to bother you, Sumner County. We have a young boy that's missing. What young boy is it? Well, it's my wife's son. So is it your stepson? No, it's my wife's son. His name's Sebastian. So he's your stepson. No, ma'am, my wife's son. Oh, okay. I don't know if that's what he said. You know I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah, little Skid, we know. It's the dumbest shit. Come on now, little Skid. We know you're being sarcastic. You do this dumbass shit all the time, and it ain't funny. The only one laughing is you. No, baby, she didn't hear no... Come on, sis. She ain't hear no goddamn dispatch. She made that shit up. Right. Not funny at all. Come on, little Skid.
But we know Chris's behavior, so it wouldn't surprise me if he said
just like we know your behavior, little shit stain.
Something like that, right? So while she's on the phone, law enforcement is coming back to the house. Chris says they're on their way. She's heading back to the house. When does she have time to get dressed? She says within 10 minutes, the cavalry showed up. In 10 minutes, the cavalry showed up, and there was cops as far as the eye could see.
Well, great. I mean, what did you think? They were going to just sit around and be like, oh, well, we got somebody, we got a 15-year-old child missing, a little ball. He's gone. We're not going to do nothing. No, they sent the cavalry out. Hell yeah, they did. What the hell? Hey, Miss Brittany, what you doing, baby? Happy Friday.
Hey, Queen. Happy
How
Friday.
you doing, love?
I just came up here to explain something to Betty because we know
fuck. Well, all right, babe. Just to give you a pre-gamer, she probably ain't going to hear it because she don't listen to my channel, she claims. But okay, give it to her.
Oh, she listens to it. That's a bull-faced lie. That's a bull-faced lie.
I know that's right, Britt.
Okay, Betty, newsflash. And I'm not doxing myself. Everybody knows it. I've made it known. I walk with the assistance of a walker. So I have a disability. It is different than Sebastian, yes. But contrary to popular belief, if I have to walk outside barefoot, even though it is extremely painful, I have done it before. Do I like to do it? No. Can I do it? Have I done it? Yes. So does that mean Sebastian can do it? Yes, it does. It's not that hard. And he's not defective or whatever. Girl, if you saw me, you wouldn't know what to do if I walked up
That just
to
pissed
you.
you right off. She calls him defective because he has autism. It just pisses me right the fuck off.
See, she's those type of people that I'm like, oh dear God, you're stupid. Oh dear
Yes.
God.
She's one of those that just works my fucking ever-loving nerve.
She's one of those people that go, can I pray the demon out of you? And the ones that I go, no thank you, bye. Because I've literally had a woman like Betty come up to me and say, can I pray the demon out of you? And I looked at her like, what demon?
Like the only fucking demon I see is the crazy one in front of me. Now go on about yourself. Go on and get out of my face.
Exactly what I was like. What demon? But I just had to say that to Betty. I just had to say that. I'll keep my mouth shut. You can play the video. I'll be quiet.
I was gonna say I appreciate you coming up, baby. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, baby. We'll see you after a bit.
All right.
I always love when you come up and tell her about herself.
Well, somebody's got to. And
I know that's right.
And I figure if I dumb it down enough, maybe she'll understand. I didn't use big words, so hopefully she understood. But I don't know.
I know that's right. All right, baby doll. I'll see you here in a little bit.
All right.
Again, when did she have time to get dressed? Then we learned from Miss Bobby also that there's an unidentified car. We saw lights go on. We thought it was a possible,
that face does not suit her very well, does it?
It was a possible.
It doesn't suit her very well. Not even a little bit. Good Lord. Little boat, little skid. Little boat, little skid. Either way, don't make this face too much because it doesn't suit you very well. Yeah, that's Brittany. I love when she comes up and tells her about herself. She gives it to her. Let's see, whose personality is she taking on today? It's very strange. It really just depends on who she was watching recently. Because that's what like I said, she parrots people's behaviors. Like she parrots people. She'll start using their words, the same words they use. And Burnt Toast used to do something called the word game. She used to play the word game with Bets because she would say a word and Bets would use it. She would like copy it from Toasty and then she would use it. She would always use it wrong in the wrong way or the wrong sentence or whatever. She pronounced it wrong. Anyhow, it was fucking hilarious because we always knew when she was watching Toasty, she would always pick up on a word that Toast was using. And she would use that word.
Floodlights. I remember saying I thought it was because I didn't know, at this point, I didn't know where the construction site in conjunction with their house was. And it sounded like it was just across one little road. And, maybe they had a car waiting for them, which I was right. They did have a car waiting for them. And a car did turn on their lights. I just happened early on in the conversation. I thought it was from the construction site. Come to find out, it wasn't. It was literally right in front of our faces.
My goodness, Lobo. Tia Marie, member for 14 months. Thank you. I appreciate that, love. Yeah, she's something else, man.
Right? And then we see the shadow of this SUV. We see a back of an SUV, period. No matter what SUV it is, we know for a fact that what we see in that image is the back of an SUV.
Let her tell it, and it's the Bauer socks. All right? Let her tell it, and that's what she's going to say.
It's not a back of a pickup truck, and it's not a back of a car. It is definitely, without a doubt, 100% an SUV. I personally believe it's Kathy Bauer Sock's SUV. But
what I tell you? What did I tell you? Oh, what's up, B?
What's up? How you
Tim?
doing? How's things going?
How are you, babe?
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, going with this. Are you ready? Do you have time today?
Am I ready for what?
Listen to this.
The most weirdest faces. Oh, okay. Like this lady makes the weirdest faces I've ever seen a person make. So
doesn't she though? Did you just see the last one?
Yeah, I mean, she needs to like look in the mirror. Maybe have like a mirror image to see like her facial reactions and try to fix it because she looks like fucking psychotic sometimes.
Her facial expressions crack me up sometimes.
Yeah, man. And what now she's trying to say, like the Bauer socks had something to do with it, with no proof or anything.
Yeah. Oh, well, she's trying to say that that she's seen a vehicle and yeah, she believes it's theirs.
Jesus Christ, that's woman that's just like makes up shit every single day, and I just thought I get tired of it. This woman is is constantly defaming this family. For no fucking reason. Like, there's no new evidence that this family has anything to do with the disappearance or anything. She just makes up shit.
Man. I'm sure they probably get fucking sick of it. I'm sure Kathy Bauer socks, you know what I mean? I'm sure she's probably tired of this shit.
It's like, lady, can you there's other missing people in the world. I know that like this.
Oh, she starts rattling off the other family members' names in here too. She starts rattling off. I actually, I don't know if they're family members or neighbors, but she starts rattling off other people's names, like, why didn't such and such search? Why didn't such and such go search? And she starts naming off other people in their family, from my understanding.
Yeah, she just does this shit all the time. She just sticks to one group of people and just completely goes after them like a rabid dog, and does not let go. It's like, it's to the point of like, it's stalkish behavior. It's like you're tracking these people down, you're filming them, you got people stalking them. And now you're making weird images. Like, I could just imagine this woman at like 2 a.m. making that thumbnail with like, Chris with the baby. Like, just imagine like that. That's what
she's got Kathy Bauer socks gagged with a fucking tape over her mouth.
Yeah, like this
thumbnail.
This is like eyes wide shut type of fucking things. Like, this is crazy stuff. And you got this woman in Florida just like literally just has an unhealthy obsession with this group of people. And then she's like, why do people criticize me? Well, ma'am, because of this. Like, this is wild. You should just fucking move on to
as she sits outside of the place where they're shopping, waits for him to come out, follows them down the road, follows them to the stoplight, stops at the stoplight behind them, jumps out, runs up to their vehicle and screams in their face, why are you following me?
It's like, why are you there? You're 4 months late.
He's like, following you, ma'am. You're behind me. She said something else. He's like, prove it.
Yeah,
Come
like
on now.
Like she's 3 to 4 months late. She comes in. What does she do? She causes a bunch of bullshit. And then she spreads false information. And then she jumps into the drama, starts cursing at random people. And eventually her own sub's like, I came here to talk about the true crime case. I didn't come here to hear about burnt toast and a queen bee. I particularly, and I don't think it's a good idea to do that. She's like, she blocks them, or like she just gets rid of those people. It's like, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is ridiculous.
We have a lot of people that have been paying attention and are in these Facebook groups. And Kathy has decided to be a chatty Kathy. And she's
decided to clap the fuck back on your bullshit, little skid. She said, you are a fucking liar. And she started calling out people on their bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, are you like shocked that a woman finally gets tired of the bullshit lies that you spread about her on a constant basis with no proof, no police?
She fucking says something finally? No, yeah, I don't blame her. I'd get real sick of the shit too.
It's like, and also, by the way, Betty, this is why you're, you're not married or anything, because behavior like that's just not attractive. Not attractive. Let's just say that much. Hello, Stephen. She looks like hot. Every time you freeze it and stop it, she looks fucking psychotic. Like she looks like Hannibal Lecter behind fucking Sims right now. I have a little bit of lima beans with some white wine or something. With her, it'd be like box wine.
All right, here we go.
Decided to start doing damage control. She doesn't say law enforcement has video to prove that her car did not move the house. She didn't say
move the house.
Well, see, that's the thing about it. She doesn't need to.
Well, wait a minute. Listen to what she says. She doesn't have video showing the car move the house. I don't think that she has a big enough car to move the house.
Here, let's see.
She has decided to start doing damage control. She doesn't say law enforcement has video to prove that her car did not move the house. She didn't say
that her car did not move the house.
Okay, ma'am. I don't think they moved the house with the car. Maybe you should. Are you okay, ma'am? Do we
Get
need
your
to get
words out straight, Bets. Come on, Skid Row.
Do we need to give you a chocolate bar? Are you a little bit down right now, where you're like your energy levels are down? Okay.
That all these different things. What she says is that there was a camera in the driveway that proves that her car did not move.
There you go.
That's what she said. There is a camera.
That's all you need to know. That's the only information you need to know.
Right now, I can tell you there's no camera physically in her driveway. I've been by her house. But she says that the camera in her driveway confirmed, and her neighbor's cameras, confirm that her car is not there. Okay, well, you can't prove your neighbor's cameras, but what you can do is you can prove yours. Why, if you know the world would not believe your statement, why wouldn't you just produce the video to prove that you...
Why should she have to? Who the fuck are you? She doesn't have to show you anything or fucking prove anything to you. What are you fucking talking about, Willis?
Did you hear her self-admission of stalking, where she's like, I know, I checked the back of your house to see if there's a camera. It's like,
right.
Okay, stalker. I mean, whatever. But like, why would she, like, yeah, right, Queen? Why the fuck would she ever have to give anything to you guys?
Exactly. Like, she doesn't owe a fucking Facebook or a little Skid Row, a little bowl, anything. So why would she have to fucking come out here and do that? You talk about damage control, shit. The only one doing damage control is Sethy and his team.
You did not leave that house. If you have a camera that says, hey, if Bullhorn Betty's wrong, I'm a woman. I'm a big girl. I have no problem saying I'm wrong. Trust me, I want to be wrong about this whole darn case, right?
Stop lying.
I want to be wrong about this whole darn case. I want somebody to make me eat my words. That's the best news ever, to be honest with you.
Well, you called Sebastian defective because he has autism. Well, and a lot of people made you eat your words on that. So,
well, I mean, she does eat her words a lot. That's why we got a very big, wide side view of her. She must eat a lot of her words.
Well, hey, I'm a fat ass too, so I can't on that.
Well, she calls people fat ass all the time, so it's worth calling her out for that.
I'm just saying,
So, why, if she knows we're not going to believe her words, if she's got receipts, why ain't she producing them? And that's what she's not doing. She's not producing the receipts.
She doesn't
she's saying
owe
she's
you.
got them. But talk is cheap in this industry. Talk is cheap in this industry, especially when I see an SUV outside of the boy's house that was missing and lights coming from the boy's house too.
Oh, really? Talk is cheap. Is that so, big? Is that so, little Skid Row?
So
Little
now,
Bo?
is she now changing her theory from like the kid was killed by the mother to now the kid walked to the car and was kidnapped?
Oh, no. Little Skid's still saying that.
Oh, so what's the point of the SUV she's talking about? That the kid is known to walk outside.
Here,
She
let's
took
go.
it like
We'll listen because I don't know. I don't know. Let's go. We'll go back and listen to her. Okay, here we go.
Not producing the receipts. She's saying she's got them, but talk is cheap in this industry. Talk is cheap in this industry, especially when I see an SUV outside of the boy's house that was missing and lights coming from the boy's house to that very vehicle. It seems awfully sus. I mean, I was born at night, but I wasn't born last night, boo-boo.
And then she goes in there, Bobo.
I love to take true crime.
Bobo.
Yeah, but like, see how she said the boy that likes to go from his house to the SUV. So that would imply that he wasn't killed in the house. So now she's got another theory that the kid was kidnapped by an SUV. And it seems like she just changes her fucking theories like I change my underwear out constantly. Well, if it was a body run, then that person would not walk from the house. She's going. So, I mean, she just makes up new shit all the time. And she attacks people with no evidence. And heaven forbid even half this shit was done to her. She'd be crying to her local senator, screaming, running around, crying, wanting blood. This woman is just a terrible person and is terrible for true crime. She does not know what the fuck she's talking about. She says, if I get things wrong, I'll eat my words. Well, ma'am, you're wrong about everything. You're wrong about a lot of things. I mean, you were wrong about that kid in Florida where you only spent 17 minutes and you said that kid was most likely dead. It turned out he was in the woods and was recovered by another person. You're wrong about a lot. Every single day you're wrong. I mean, that's why you're so big, because you eat your words all the time. And you gained the weight from eating all your words at the time. That or not, those horribly made food that you make that is completely unhealthy. Either one. Was someone trying to jump up? You got the fair use disclaimer.
No, you were ranting off, so I was just I was looking at something real quick. I was letting you finish out what you were saying.
Yeah, no problem. I just didn't want to interrupt anyone that jumped up and wanted to say something.
Yeah, no. I was just letting you finish. That's all. I was looking at something and I didn't want to flip the screen over, So I'll keep it covered. We ready to roll? Okay, here we go.
Could they hide him there's a possibility they could hide him anywhere. Let's be honest. We don't know what happened to this boy. The one thing we do know is this boy did not willingly walk out a front door. Okay.
Well, if that's the case and they could have hit him anywhere, then I guess Seth could have hit him anywhere too then, huh? If that's the route we're going. I mean, all possibilities are open, huh? Oh, wait a second. Ro, holy smokes. Gifted 50 memberships. Gosh dang, coming in here on a Friday, lighting it up. It's Friday. Please, everybody, tell Ro thank you if you guys got one. Also, please say a prayer for her. She really needs it right now. So don't send 100 inbox messages or anything like that. It's but just say a prayer for her. It would be nice.
Should we get Betty to say a prayer for her as well?
Thank you, Miss Ro. Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't think she wants
She wants a prayer, not a curse, okay? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
She doesn't want God to remove all the blessings. That's how it goes.
Gosh dang, 50 memberships, girl. Gosh. You're lighting it up. She said, we're turning the whole 1,200. Here we come.
Here we come. My God, Betty looks so weird. Every time you stop it, she looks like she just is she's in the hospital or something with that. Like they just throw her, or like a homeless person. Like they gave her a random shirt. Just say it. She looks horrible. You think that you were in the front, you're on the camera, but she puts on I run on coffee. Her hair is pulled back.
She just gets out of bed, pulls her hair back, and starts live. She used to care what she looked like. She used to give a shit. You know what I mean? But now she don't. Here we go.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Where he went, we don't know. How he got out of the house, let's be honest, we don't know. We can assume, we can put puzzle pieces together and get a good understanding. And just because we have a good understanding doesn't even make that good understanding work. I mean, let's be honest. None of us were there. We weren't there.
So
but what we do go on is we do go on our gut instincts. We do go on our intuition. And we do go on our experiences. All of us have different experiences. All of us. People that watch here have experiences in, street smart type of experiences. They have book smart type. We have a whole host of people with different experiences, different strengths, different weaknesses. And we all can, deduct that this child didn't willingly walk out of his home. And that is so much supported by the videos in and around the community that do not see this boy or any type of.
So what really pisses me off is there's some people in here that I respect. I'm extremely upset when she says that. It really upsets me that she calls Sebastian defective, because I feel like she's saying that because of his disability, because he's autistic, she thinks he's defective in her mind. And her mind, to her, he's not a perfect child. So to her, he's defective. And when she says that, it pisses me the fuck off because, I have, you know what I mean? I have family. I don't think anyone with a disability is defective. For one, they're beautiful. You know what I'm saying? They're very smart. And people with autism are not stupid. They're not defective. It's fucking disgusting for her to say something like that. And it pisses me off every fucking time I hear it. Every time I hear it.
Well, I mean, it's interesting that this lady basically says, "Oh, well, we can only go with our intuition or our experiences." But we all know that the kid didn't walk out of the house. Well, how do you know? You don't have any facts. You don't know nothing.
Right. Okay. So there's a lot of people in here who have, who have children, who have disabilities, who, ADD, ADHD, autism, anything like that. There's people who have children with disabilities of, one or the other. And I can tell you right now, anyone in here with a child that has a disability, 9 out of 10 their child can open the door. Their child can open a lock. Their child can walk outside with their shoes on or off if need be. Anybody. I just feel like most of the parents in here can speak on their children and say it's not without. Oh my God, she just irritates the piss out of me with that.
Figure on their camera. Now, what I will say is they should have seen some type of figure or shadow on these cameras. We want to know how I know that? And I can say that with 100% certainty that there should. How would I know this? How would I know this? Well, let me tell you how I know this. I know this because those cameras saw the light phenomenons going on inside the house. I can tell you that. I can tell you that the cameras, even though they can't make out who it is, they saw a figure walk to the back of the house. They watched lights go completely out, and they watched flashlights come from behind their house. So obviously these cameras are.
Who is they? Who is they? That's what I want to know. Who the fuck is they?
Picking up things. But what they did not pick up is a shadow of a boy walking out of the house. There's no shadow of a boy walking down the road or getting picked up by any of the other cameras. We heard that the dog was a false hit. And somebody let me know that it may have been a false hit for Sebastian. This might be a critical detail that we may have overlooked. Now, I can't say.
Where the fuck did it come from that he had a false hit? Where did that come from?
Fantasy Land.
Yeah, I've never heard that. I've never once heard anything like that.
Another good shot. I feel like this woman is like, you can make literally a thumbnail of the most awkward facial expressions with this woman for every single time you freeze her. She's just like the giving tree. The giving tree of cringy concept.
I've never heard that. But K9 Charlie gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, K9 Charlie. I appreciate that, baby. Let's see. Candalee Woodward Stone, member for 3 months. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Let me see here. Wendy Slater, member for a month. So happy to be here. I'm glad you're here, love. Bowie Girl, member for 16 months. Oh, girl, you've been here a long time. Tia Marie, let me see here. Nene, member for 5 months. Have autistic grandchild. She got out. Scary for us all. Yeah, and you know what? That's another thing too. Is it can happen whether your child has autism or not, or any. It doesn't matter. Kids are fucking quick. They can slip out the damn door before you even know they're fucking gone. Listen, when mine were little, which has been like, some years ago, but I was changing one diaper and the other one, her sister took the fuck off. And by the time I was done changing her diaper and throwing the diaper away, I didn't even know her ass had went out the fucking door. She was already across the street and 2 houses down. I was fucking pissed. Let me tell you, I was mad as hell, but it happened that fucking quick. Kids are quick, especially toddlers. They're fast as hell. Even to being older. Shit, if he thought he was just going to go get a game, he could have unlocked the door and left the door cracked open thinking, you know what, I'm just going to go out and grab this game and run back in. No need to put my shoes on. I'm just going to grab this and go, Or, you know what I'm saying? If he was upset and he was running away, they could have said, hey, we'll go grab you a new pair of shoes. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Who knows? We don't know.
Yeah, and that's a problem with a lot of these situations where she's basically telling her mob of people to go after this group of people.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
With no proof. And the problem is, you're not an officer, you're not a detective, you're not even a true crime channel, in my opinion. You're literally the worst.
You're a fucking drama channel.
Yeah, like even a shitty drama channel at that. Like, at least the drama channel might do research. This lady doesn't. She literally is just standing there just making shit up. And she goes about. I don't know. And she can't handle her feelings being hurt. That's why she's in a BS lawsuit right now.
Right.
And she's like literally sleeps in her filth, contemplating other people's lives, talking about, she's just a horrible person, honestly. And eventually her subs are going to get tired of her because, you know what? The people that want to watch you for true crime want to watch you for true crime. People want to watch you for drama will watch you for drama. They don't move along. Those same people rarely move to both sides. So this is pure drama. This is not true crime. This is BS. What legitimate true crime channel has literally one of the people who she claims has something to do with this child's disappearance as a little baby in the background? Like, do you see Grizzly doing that? I don't see Grizzly doing that. I don't see that at all. There's a lot of true crime channels that I don't see that behavior at all. Yeah, I don't know too much. I don't know if they've identified what they found yet. So I'm still waiting for the Caleb case. It takes a while. I think it's like, what was it, like 6 weeks or something like that for them to identify?
Yeah, it takes a while. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Say with 100% certainty whether this is true. This is speculative in nature, so it can't be considered fact, but it could be considered rumor.
Oh, we know you. Okay. Well, so basically, this is a bunch of bullshit what she's getting ready to spew out.
So now she's
talk about.
Go ahead.
She's going to now state in her factual true crime channel where she's trying to state things that's fact is now I'm going to just present rumors now. Just shit that I just heard on the internet.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, I just want to say that.
Yep, that's exactly what's going on.
And that is whether or not, how do I want to put this? How do I want to put this? So you guys can talk about it. Right?
Oh, that laugh is
Sebastian
horrible.
Rogers, I'm 100% certain did not walk out of the house for several reasons, not just the camera or the cameras, and not just the scent. But the scent might not have been his leading to the false hit. But I'm hearing it could have been the home scent. Now, I don't know how they decipher that. And it really depends on what they gave the dog to scent. But I'm hearing that it wasn't Sebastian's scent that they were tracking. And again, it's speculative because we don't know. What we do.
Wait, what'd she say? It wasn't Sebastian's.
It was a home scent. Now, you would think a legitimate true crime channel would explain to you what the fuck a home scent is.
Right.
She doesn't. She doesn't. So we don't know. Thanks, lady. Home scent. Thanks.
Now, that...
And then she's like sitting there saying it could be the home scent. What does that fucking mean? Can you explain to us what the home scent is? Can you explain to us how that relates? And then one minute you're saying this is rumor, the next minute you say this is what I think 100% fact. It's like, can you pick a lane, man? Because I don't know. Is it fact or is it fiction? Is it rumor or is it actual speculation, or is it like an actual fact of the case? It's like, oh my God. I don't know what is fact and I don't know what is rumor so far.
Well, most of it's rumors coming from this one.
Yeah.
While tracking a scent, or what they believed was a scent, prior to them determining that it was a false hit. I'm starting to believe this might have been word salad, potentially. That the reason why they stated it was a false hit was because they knew it wasn't a hit for Sebastian. It kind of gives you a little creep vibe, because we know that there was multiple dogs that ran the scent. What if they gave each dog a different scent to run with?
Oh my God.
We don't know if that's
true.
Could that have been deliberately act to mislead? I think it was, yes, I think it was, but I think it was word salad, kind of misleading. I think there was a hit, but it was a false hit for Sebastian, because I don't know if it was ever a scent for Sebastian. It could have been. You know, this is all speculative. Like I said, it's something that I heard. It's something I'm just throwing out there. I usually don't try to go, unless it bodes in with a confidence.
Hearsay. Bunch of bullshit hearsay.
Yeah, I heard on a random forum on Facebook that they didn't give the same scent to everyone. So they gave a scent to the kid down the block. They gave the kid the scent from across the street. And they gave the scent, they just gave all these different scents. It's like, man, you make no sense. First you say it was the home scent. We don't even know what the fuck you're talking about with the home scent. Then you're saying now the dogs are just giving randomly different scents. And now what? The police are on it? Are the police working for Chris and Katie? Is this the new conspiracy theory? That they're like, you know what? We're gonna try to do cover for Chris and Katie. We're gonna just randomly throw different scents, not give Sebastian scent, and that's why the false hit happened. And I heard this on Reddit. That's what her next thing's probably gonna be.
Very odd words to put in. Your son is missing. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Well, I imagine she said that because we've all seen, we've all heard about his temper.
So Seth did not get this information until about 7 or 7:30, whatever time he got off work. And as soon as he gets it, he leaves work and goes straight to their house. Well, he arrives at their house between 8:30 and 8:45. 8:45 being the absolute latest arrival time. He was definitely there by 8:45. And his comment was, he walks in the house and Katie tries to throw this phone in his face with that, the Optimism shirt. The Optimism shirt, this one right here. This is the photo, but behind them here this is cropped out, but behind here was Costco.
Thanks, Betty. We can't even see the shirt over your fat ass. Can you please not use TikTok to do true crime? Because we can't see anything because your fat ass is covering the entire screen. And by the way, I'm calling her that because it really pisses her off, and I enjoy pissing her off. So, am I wrong? Maybe, but whatever. But yes, we can't see nothing. We can't am I wrong or what? I can barely see the kids, I don't see his shirt at all. Queen's
Yeah, she needs to pick a side. Pick a side so we can see what you're showing.
How about you walk off the screen? I mean,
make a better door than you do a window.
And they're actually sitting in the dining area of Costco's, and in front of him is a big slice of pizza. This is the photo that she shoved into Seth's face, saying, "See, he was happy. I was with him." And then he comes to find out that this photo here was taken that Saturday, the day before. She says so. There was a little mix-up on the date, from my understanding. Now the problem is with this one here, you can clearly see the bruise here. Chris stated that he has not been home since the end of January, beginning of February. We know that this was taken on April.
Go back for a moment.
February 24th, because he went missing on February 26th.
Go back, Queen. Go back to before the circle was put in that area when she moves to the side. And then just
this right here is the bullshit.
Yeah.
I was waiting for this to come up right here.
Because it looks like, to me, and I'm not sure, I just need to watch it again, because it feels like something was edited in there in the second frame, but I could be wrong. Let me just say. we do this like a slow-mo. You see, like, all right, let's do a slow-mo to see if there's like an actual, we can see something.
That she shoved into Seth's face, saying, "See, he was happy. I was with him." And then he comes to find out that this photo here was taken that Saturday, the day before. She says so. There was a little mix-up on the date, from my understanding. Now the problem is with this one here, you can clearly see the bruise here. Chris stated that he has not been home since the end of January, beginning of February. We know that this was taken on April. What day was it? February 24th, because he went missing on February 26th, and this photo, and then the Sunday was February 25th. So this would have been February 24th that this was taken. So there's no way that anybody else could have put that on his neck.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
She said the same shit about Quentin, and guess what it turned out to be? The babysitter came on and said, no, that was spaghetti on his fucking chin.
Yeah.
She kept saying, no, those are bruises on Quentin Simon. Those are bruises on his face. That's from somebody grabbing his face. Those are bruises, blah, 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 blah. She said it a million fucking times. Finally, the babysitter was like, no, they're not. He had spaghetti. That is what is on his face. It's not a bruise. It is spaghetti. This once again, here she is doing some more dumb shit in a missing child's case. More misinformation. No one at all said that that was a bruise. No police department, neither parent, nothing. Nobody but Betty.
Yeah, but I love how she's presenting this to us where we can barely see it because her big head blocking the majority of everything. I mean, great way, man. Great. It's really fantastic. Like, honestly, why are you even in the photo? Like, why don't you just move to the side and talk? Like you're showing us photos and you're blocking half of it. I can't even see the kid's face over your big head, your big giant head. You know, I mean, Jesus Christ, this is just terrible. This is, and she thinks this is like true crime. Yeah, I'm going to talk about a missing kid, but you're not going to be able to see half of him because my big head is blocking it. Thanks, Betty. Wonderful. Why don't you wear a hat too? Maybe like a top hat, maybe to block the whole kid's image, so we don't have to see him. Like, Jesus Christ.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Other than Katie Proudfoot, in my opinion, he hasn't been anywhere or around anybody. So we can clearly see the shadow of his face right here, which tells us that the light was coming from this angle right here, right? We know the light was coming from kind of a diagonal by the way the shadowing is.
I know
so
she
this
ain't.
right here is a bruise, not shadowing. You can see clearly the shadow of the face, and that is not part of it.
I know she is not sitting here trying to talk about the shadows of the face and this, that, and the other.
So that
bullshit. I know she ain't. Stop that right now. Bets, stop that right now. Look, appears to be a bruise in the shadow. She's trying to talk about the shadows on the fucking. Stop it. You are not a fucking professional to be talking about shadows from this side to this side are going to show that. Fucking quit.
The shadow of the face, and that is not part of it. So,
but that's okay, because guess what? She's getting ready to threaten Kathy Bowersox. So here we go.
That has always caused me concern because I didn't catch on to that right away. I thought that was just a photo. People kept saying, did you see the bruise on his neck? Did you see the bruise on his neck? And I'm like, yeah, I saw the bruise on his neck. But for whatever reason, everybody.
Also, I'm not sure if Sapphire Jules is in here, but I love that you do these your videos and stuff. But your last one has a really, really bad echo, baby. You need to start muting while you're recording because you're getting feedback and it sounds terrible through the middle of your video. It's really hard to watch.
Everybody was thinking that
the only reason I know is because I've done it myself on here with mine. That's how I learned how to do it, how not to do it.
That was a younger picture of Sebastian. At least I didn't for a long time connect the dot that was taken just
She been calling out bullshit too. So anyways, let's get ready for this because it's timestamped 26/18. So it's coming up.
The Saturday before he disappeared. And he has the bruise on his neck.
Oh, fuck.
It's very, very highly disturbing when you look at it from that angle. So we have a lot of problems with this. And then we have that car. And now we have Kathy Bowersox engaging in self-preservation type of tactics.
Did you hear that? Now we have Kathy Bowersox.
And basically,
listen to her.
And he has the bruise on his neck. It's very, very highly disturbing when you look at it from that angle.
Cut it out. Like I said, you did the same shit with Quinn Simon, and it turned out to be fucking spaghetti on his face. So stop.
So we have a lot of problems with this, and then we have that car, and now we have Kathy Bowersox engaging in self-preservation type of tactics, and basically saying nobody's going to believe her because we got these money-sucking, greedy content creators that just want to suck the life out of our family.
I agree with that
I think she
statement.
was referring to me.
Yeah, I agree with her.
Hi, Kathy Bowersox. My name's Bullhorn Betty, and I'm
That's
not
not your
really a
name.
money-hungry person.
Yes, you are. You talk about their
I
RV.
beg to differ.
Ma'am, you talk about their RV. You talk about who has money. You talk about money a lot, ma'am.
Hey.
I mean, maybe that's
steady
because
pocket watching me, bitch.
she probably has like a book. Writes down every time someone super chats you. Like she writes, okay, so-and-so Chaos donated 10 memberships. Okay, Chaos, she donated 10 memberships. Oh, Rowena donated 100, 50 memberships. Oh, that's $150. Okay. 32 takes 30%. Like she just does this constantly. Yeah, she pocket watches everyone. And if you weren't money hungry, why did you say like you needed to go down there last time? That it was like a make or break going down there to get money the first time you tried to go down there.
Yep.
You're about money.
But I will tell you, I'm coming after you and your
Care Bear. Remember for 14 months she said I'm back. It's good to have you back, baby. I know you've been busy. You ain't missing much. This lady right here, she's look at that. Look at the
Jesus Christ. That is the stuff of nightmares. Like imagine if like you're in a dark room, you get up from your bed, and then you see this over your head. You probably die from a heart attack. You would be so scared. This is the stuff of horror movies, man. Like you see this, you'll never be the same in the morning. That night, I should say. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know. Oh, crazy. This is the look of like someone like the last thing you see before you're alive.
My God.
Oh my God.
your family for what you guys did to this boy.
How do
You
you know
guys
they
all
did it?
know something. And here's why I know that.
Now you're over here just accusing people and shit. I know what you did to this little boy. We know what you did to this little boy. Ain't got proof the first, but you just out here throwing out allegations about we know what you did to this little boy. Here, just listen to her. She gonna tell you all about it.
Here's the secret sauce as to why I know that. Do you know that during this entire search, Katie hasn't been there. Chris hasn't been there. Kathy hasn't been there. Terry hasn't been there. His step cousins, not one step cousin, kid came out to help search. Not one step aunt, step uncle, nobody that this child spent time with bothered coming out to help this boy or search for this boy, despite sitting up here and trying to convince us that they care about this boy and that's their family. I don't believe that's the way they felt. You want to know why? Because I don't understand why Aunt Melissa wasn't helping. Why Dara wasn't helping.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Who the fuck are you out here throwing names at? Wait, what?
Maybe they weren't searching because they were, recommended not to.
Maybe they were doing a private search like you guys are doing. Maybe they just didn't want to be followed and, harassed and stalked and to have their signs pulled down and to be messed with while they were searching. Maybe it was a private search. They just didn't invite y'all, right?
I
That's
mean,
what you guys like to do, huh?
I mean, they basically have the police searching and everything. And what do you expect these people to do? Like, go against the recommendation of the police officers? And also another thing, I find it kind of suspicious that Seth basically opened up a GoFundMe 3 days later in his sister's name for $5,000. His kid could have been found literally
it was
the
like
next day.
25,000 when it was done filled. Pretty sure.
I find it kind of suspicious that he wants to make a YouTube channel where he's trying to get it monetized so he can do a weekly or bi-weekly show
on members only, so that he can charge to tell you updates about his missing child.
I find it suspicious how the man talks more about his relationship with his ex-wife than his own kid majority of the time, especially when talking to Julie. I find it suspicious that every time he goes, actually, the only times he searches is mostly just to be on the camera. I find that suspicious. But do you see me going and saying, I know you did it. I know you did it, Seth, because I have a suspicion. No, I just say, well, whatever, that looks weird. And I move the fuck on like a normal person. But just because people don't go out there and search doesn't make them guilty. Okay, there are many cases people do not go out and search. For instance, that kid in Florida who you said was going to be dead in the woods because you couldn't do more than 17 minutes searching. You were about to accuse the family of having something to do with that, and they didn't go search, and the kid was found. Kid ran out. He was in the woods.
Oh, yeah, the police told them to not search. She stayed on her camera across the street when he was found.
Yeah. And the problem with Betty is she gives the wrong information. She should be
just
telling
like
people.
In the Idaho case, when that guy was caught, she put his name out there, and he was not Brian Koberger. She put the wrong dude's name out there.
Yeah, and she's giving wrong advice to her audience. She can sit here
and lie all she wants, but I have a screen recorded from the time she did it, from the exact fucking live she did it on.
Yeah, and she basically gives her audience the wrong idea. Most times cops tell you do not go out and search. Do not leave it to the authorities to do it because they have something called a grid search. They want to make sure that every area is particularly searched. They don't want you to find the body and maybe mess with evidence that could get justice for that kid. There's a lot of reasons why they don't recommend the parent to go out there and search like that, an unorganized search. And honestly, now you see why. Look how big of a mess Seth Rogers has created. You got fake dog searchers. You got you got this guy, Tony Mathis, who's just a joke. You got a lady that can't be around kids trying to go out there. You got this giant mess, unorganized mess. And if I came up to any of these people, I'd be like, do you know where was the last place you searched? Do you have a grid map that you grid search? Probably not all of them would say no. Every single one of them. It's unorganized, and that's why it's not done particularly. And also the parent is too emotional. With this type of stuff, you need to have people who are neutral, people who are not that emotionally invested into the situation, because you need someone that's calm and collective when doing stuff like this. Now, she's putting out false information out there saying that if you don't look for your kid outside and go do a search while live streaming, you're guilty. That's the only reason she is basically narrowing on these people, because they didn't go outside and search and do on a live stream. If that's the basis of your evidence why people are guilty, then there's a lot of people who are going to be guilty in your mind, because everyone looks like a nail and you're the hammer. So it is what it is. She also, that's another perfect screenshot, by the way. You've been listening to bets too long. We all been listening to bets too long.
All right, here we go.
Why does Terry have time to stalk me and follow me for a half hour, but doesn't?
Hold on. Because I beg to differ. That's definitely not how that shit went down at all. That's definitely not how that shit went down at all. No. No, Bets, no. You went to their city and state. You followed them around. You parked and waited. When he pulled out, you followed him around. You followed him to the stoplight. You jumped out on him at the stoplight. Light turned green. He took off. You was trying to get to the fucking light before it turned red. What would you have done at the next light? Got out and yelled again? It would have been interesting to see.
The reason why they were not at their home at the time, I think someone says they're supposed to be at home, is because, number one, the neighbors were watching that area. Number two,
to go post flyers for this beautiful face right here for a half hour. While
What were you saying, B-Tim? I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem. Number one, their neighbors there were looking if Sebastian returned. Number two, they were basically harassed by a bunch of fucking weirdo streamers one of which wanted to break into the backyard. Another's flying drones out there. People are harassing these people with no evidence. And now they even at this time they're still driving around back of that trailer, filming them, and that's why they didn't stay there at their house. It's not because you're guilty; it's because you're basically worried about your safety. You don't know who these whack jobs are. You got one lady that almost shot someone through a freaking wall. If I wanted to go down there, you got another one, another diving search team, like a guy was, I think he was accused or was for RSO, RSO. I mean, like, you got all these sketchy fucking people and like going around. Why would you be staying there at that particular point?
See, look, Don K with the $5 super sticker says, not all children with autism are the same. Educate yourself, BHB. Love you, QB. I appreciate that. And they are not all the same. And it just pisses me the fuck right off when she says that stupid shit. Rachel Wolf, member 15 months. Happy 15th. Love and blessings to you too, B. Tim.
Oh, thank you.
And WNC Granny says, let's give the big mouth bullhorn something to record and talk about.
And then someone said, serious question, B. Tim, do you not think KP and CP has given conflicting statements as well, though? The interesting thing is whenever people say conflicting statements, they don't really state what was conflicting. Like, I just need to, you know what I mean? Like, I'm human. I don't know every single conflicting statement. But if you can just give me an example of the conflicting statement, and I can just make a judgment of that. But if you're talking about mild differences in their stories, that's kind of normal when two people talk about something, because two sets of memories have two different perspectives. Major things I look for usually is like, if I see like a conflict, is usually like an alibi, like where they were. Like if someone said, for instance, I was at so-and-so location, and then when someone confronts them that they didn't see them there, then they say, well, I was in so-and-so other location, would be something like that. So, but if you want to just toss me like what was the conflicting things that stuck out to you, then I would probably make a better answer your question. So, just heads up. Thank you. You can keep on going.
Okay.
While I was there, I designated 2 hours of my time to make sure that everybody in their community knows that they have a boy missing. Because when I walked into the community, I got to tell you, I'm shocked. I didn't know that Sebastian was missing. I had no clue that this young boy is missing.
Bullshit. She just walked into this community and didn't know nothing about it. Yeah, okay, lies.
Is, the neighbors that he lives around, they didn't have any signs. They have no green lights to honor this boy. They have no ribbons to honor this boy. They didn't do nothing for him. You know what? As a matter of fact, the neighbors, they want their privacy back. You know, the neighbors, they don't want a missing boy in their community. So what do they do? They act like there is no missing boy, right? These are people with money that can't even afford a green light or a ribbon in his honor if they don't want to put a sign in their yard. And you know what's even more funny is I bet if it was their child or their grandchild, I bet you that community would look a lot different. I bet you 100% if it was anybody else's child in that community, that whole entire community would look a lot different. Did Dara really tell everybody Kathy and CP were at her house Sunday? No, that's absolutely a lie. No. Dara said that Katie and Sebastian came by. Yep. I read them all. I've got them all captured. I've got them all screenshotted. I went through the whole file on March 16th and took all the screenshots, and they are in the file. I can read it. I just can't find it at the moment. But I know we've gone over it several times on this channel, and all these are converted and put over on YouTube, so they're captured. So you guys can always go back to your TikTok, my lives here on TikTok, over on my YouTube channel, because we all know TikTok doesn't retain these lives. So I download them because
Yeah, because these shit lives don't record. So you have to download them and put them over here.
Yeah. I don't know why there's a true crime like fucking community on TikTok when you can't even save the videos. To me, it's kind of wild. You know what I mean? That's a wild situation.
Well, yeah, that's I don't know how the hell that even. I don't know what the fuck that's about. That's kind of strange though that they don't record or nothing. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. That seems like this kind of destroys a lot of your work, especially if you built a video.
Kind of like a Snapchat, really. I mean, I guess it
Yeah.
can. I guess it saves people from saving a bunch of bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think they're implying that a little bit, Glitter.
What?
What is she trying to imply? The community doesn't like Sebastian. She's asking.
Yeah, she's trying to imply that the community doesn't even know he's missing. Yeah, the community does. It's been on the news. He's been missing, 4 months now. People know in the community that he's missing. I'm sure there's people that don't know, but a lot of people do know because they were there for the searches. People talk. He was on the news. He's been on the news several times. He just was on there again yesterday. Flyers have been put out. Drama has been, you know what I mean, going back and forth. I mean, for shit's sakes, you had Clue and fucking T-Rev both living in the damn town.
You also had blimp signs, actually. You had News Nation. You had News Nation. I think I'm not sure if they were on Court TV. I'm not sure.
$2,000 in blip boards.
Yeah.
Fucking wristbands. Come on now. Flyers. I mean, Cajun Navy was there. JLR came in. I mean, they all came in and it was a big shit show. Dolly came in. Betty came in. TikTok Tony came in. I mean, it's been a fucking total shit show. Come on now. Seems like a complete waste of time for TC to use.
And like,
yeah.
It's like, it's interesting that she's like, I went there and no one knew Sebastian was missing. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure a lot of people knew he was missing in the area because he's been constantly in the damn news. And also the fact is that when you went down there, you actually.
Well, yeah, she's pulling that. Nobody knew he was missing until she got down there and told everybody. You know what I mean? She's the one that told everybody that he was missing. Nobody knew till she got down there. That's what she's insinuating. No one knew till she told him.
Yeah. Yep, and she basically put signs on the side of the road where cars drive by, and it's small little signs, really.
And she put signs where they weren't even supposed to be, and city workers had to go take them the fuck down because they were put on poles and shit where they shouldn't be. You know, the ones that they keep saying they were stocked down and people were just randomly pulling their signs down. No, it's city fucking workers taking them off the goddamn poles and places they ain't supposed to be because they shouldn't have been put up there in the first fucking place. See, that's the problem. Making more work for other folks just so you can sit on here and fucking brag that you put some flyers up. Now you got the fucking city of goddamn Hendersonville going out there and taking the shit down because you put them on poles and trees they weren't supposed to be on. Just so you can brag and get your clicks and views on YouTube, though, right?
I do a lot of work on this, and I want you guys to be able to go back and preview them if you guys
You do a lot of inserting yourself in some bullshit. And then calling it a fucking investigation, and you and your team are investigating a true crime. No.
preview them. I think it's really weird that you guys have to screen record on a live just to be able to listen to me later. That seems like it's, it seems like there's a better way to do this on TikTok. So since I can't find a better way of getting these lives onto my channel here, I just pull them off and take them over to YouTube. So you guys will never miss it. But we have talked about Dara. We talked about Dara. I've looked into her. She seems like a nice lady. I don't know what her relation is to Kathy, but I heard she's some type of family, but I couldn't see the connection unless there's a different type of connection I'm not seeing. But either way, Dara's original statement was that Katie and Sebastian went to her house just for a few minutes. Did they check the camper at the RV park? I don't know. I can tell you that it doesn't appear that they have done any forensics at the house. From the best of my understanding, they're not answering whether they've done forensics. I have to think if they did forensics, but you know what? 2 weeks. Now that I'm thinking about this, there was one thing that Miss Bobby said. Miss Bobby said that they...
Bobby Binoculars, the neighbor, the one that came out and then had the conversation with Tara Lynn. Back it up, Tara. Back it up.
That's a nice Apple Watch she has.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure Pay Pig's got it, in my opinion.
Is that an Apple Watch? I mean, that looks like a digital watch. I don't know. It looks kind of...
About 2 weeks later, 2 weeks after...
you know what? It sure does.
Sebastian went missing. They, being law enforcement, came back to the house at around 9-10 o'clock to do some reenactments of what happened that day. And they did it on the same exact day that Sebastian, all these things happened and stuff like that. So I'm kind of thinking that it could have been possible that they did the forensics then, and people just thought that this was part of the reenactment because they didn't know what a forensic test looks like, where they black out all the windows, and they can black them out from the outside or the inside, but they typically black them out on the outside of the house because you never know what's on the inside of those windows, and you never want to take valuable evidence away. And that's why they do it on the outside of the house as opposed to the inside of the house. So I'd have to think that this type of testing would be ultra noticeable to the neighbors. And so far, I haven't heard any neighbors talk about the windows being, basically plastic bagged, because it looks like black plastic garbage bags that they tape over the windows. And it's a process, and it's a painstaking process when they...
Oh, Betty. Good Lord. Come on.
They do the forensics. They literally comb through everything. It takes many, many people and a very good plan, but they're all taught, the way that all this is done. So they...
Miss Care Bear, I sent you a message on Discord. Will you go check it, please, love?
all start in this, they work their rooms. So it does take a lot of time, and there's a lot of hands in it, but it's a lot of evidence collection, bag and tag. They're not, typically they're not testing these stuff other than seeing if there's like presence of blood, those type of normal testings or things like that. But they don't do typically any forensics testing there on site. Their only job is to get the evidence, organize the evidence, bag the evidence, and tag the evidence, log the evidence, and transport the evidence.
And tag
Everything
the
else
evidence.
is done at the forensic facility.
But see, Tara Lynn, Tara Lynn said she got evidence. She found evidence. She tagged it and bagged it, and the police didn't want shit to do with it. You know why? Because they don't know who all touched it, where it was found, when it was found, no, they don't know.
You also have a chain of custody issue and the fact that, if she actually has to testify where she found it and how she handled it, it probably would be fucking thrown out by any good defense attorney if it actually had anything that could be used.
You're watching way too much CSI, they said, beats him.
Yeah, for sure.
She knows nothing about forensics. Bitter pill to swallow. You ain't lying, baby. You ain't lying, man. Let me tell you what. Many don't have a clue. I'm telling you now, she sure as hell don't. She sure as fucking shit don't. Trash bags. Get the fuck out of here, Betty. That's not how it works. JP said this hag can't even find her missing brain cells, let alone a missing child. Back it up, Tara. Back it up. Back it up, Tara. Back it up. I'll tell you what, if I ever go missing, don't you guys ever fucking let these tragedy pimps in on my shit. Ever. Ever. Don't ever do it.
The testing facilities, the law enforcement offices, they're just basically bag and taggers. And that's what they do. And they take a wealth of
Betty, that's not how any of this works. You watching way too much TV, baby. That's what they just said.
photographs, they take a wealth of measurements. It's a very painstaking process that there's no easy way to do it other than just to do it very detailed and methodically. That's it. And so far, I haven't heard any neighbors describe this collection or these bags coming out, or, you know, the evidence and stuff coming in. You know, you don't hear any of this from the neighbors, which is what's leading me to believe that they still have not done forensic testing in this house. And I just want a clear answer as to that doesn't go to the integrity of this investigation. And I just want to know the answer. Have they done it or have they not done it? And I feel like the reason why they won't tell us is because they know that we will all be enraged with their answer if they have not done it. And I want to know, because there's a 15-year-old boy that needs justice and needs to be found. The last time I talked to this boy's father, Seth, he informed me that this is his only son and he needs his son home. He needs to bring his son back home safely. And that is his only focus right now, is to bring his son back home safely. Why would they do forensics in the house? He lives, because Delta, there's a lot of stuff that can be found. You've got
Delta. Oh shit!
Oh, Delta's in the house.
Oh shit! It's the fake lawyer, the fake talk lawyer.
Delta's in the house.
Oh my god!
New scammers in the house. New frauds in the house.
I mean, maybe Delta can give us an idea of how, like, how tow trucks are run. You know, I think that's his area of expertise. Not a lawyer.
Oh, yeah. Repo man.
Repo man. Yeah, the repo man.
Repo man.
I mean, Betty should know about the repo man by now.
Delta Don, what's that repo you have on?
Maybe Delta can give Betty some advice on repossessions. You know, give her some heads up. You know.
Oh shit! Yeah. Pay your car note, or Delta Don's gonna show up. You know, that's who Dick Talk Tony sent all the dick pics to and said, here, he sent them to him and the FBI.
Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you, Pina Rose on your nose. That's an interesting name, by the way. A rose on your nose.
What is it? Pin a rose on your nose?
Yeah, that's the name. Said my respect.
Oh, I love it. Pin a rose on your nose.
Pin a rose on your nose.
That is kind of cool. Let's see. I got to make sure I don't be missing nothing, because I almost missed Don's super chat there. Dang it. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss any there. Okay. Let's roll it, baby.
But bodily fluid is in that house.
Oh, just wait. She'll go off on a fucking political rant here in a sec about about how people in Tennessee need to vote. This is terrible. Why have people over there like this? And if they can't make changes, you know? Delta, the old fake lawyer, yeah.
House. You don't know what, we believe that something happened. Me personally believe that something happened to Sebastian inside his house. I believe whatever happened to him happened inside his own bedroom or in the living room of his home. That's me personally. And what will that show? It'll show things like blood splatter, or it could show maybe some bodily fluids like urination or defecation that may be associated with an unaliving. People don't understand, whenever you are deceased, your bladder is a muscle. Okay? When you're not there, all that is released. It sounds very disgusting, and unfortunately, that's just how the body functions. When you're alive, your muscles hold, all of that you eat and drink it.
Betty, listen here. The fucking cops were over there. They were in her house talking to her. You don't think they would have noticed something if they thought there was foul play of any sorts, of any kind? You don't think they would have went in and did their own investigation in there?
Yeah. I don't get this lady.
Look, right. Sis says, wow, thank you so much for the education, Betty. None of us knew.
Shit. Look at that look in her face. That is the look of, like, someone who's been
complete moron.
Yeah, like doo-doo-doo. Like there should be like a dunce cap on her fucking head right now.
Look, Kathy P. Betty, it wasn't a crime scene though. Come on now.
Like,
game on point.
We need to send you to the corner with the dunce cap. Betty, because you're pretty fucking stupid. Go to the corner. Come back in an hour. Come back to the class in an hour.
JP says Delta, the newest lizard lick towing guy.
Jesus Christ. Maybe like when her car breaks down, she'll call Delta to tow it.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering, you know what I mean? She's had so much trouble with her car, you know. Now she's got somebody that can help.
Yeah. I wonder whatever happened.
On car repo man to the rescue.
Wonder whatever happened to all the photos that Tony Mathis sent to Delta to investigate.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder what Delta's investigation showed. Is he gonna release the results of this said investigation?
Do you think there's like literally a wall filled with Tony Mathis's penis pics on the fucking wall?
Yeah.
And he's like, listen.
That whiteboard set up trying to figure out what's going on.
And then he's like,
Tony said Delta is going to figure it out. He sent all of that to him, and the rest of everything else went to the FBI. Well, he sent the FBI everything else too. Like, he sent them both the same file of everything. They both got everything.
Do you think he said to like Tony, like, listen, I need to compare. Can you take an actual photo of your penis and send it to me? I need to compare the two. And I
would really
I need to write a report, and I'll make sure that I write that report and send it to you. We'll verify this facts, you know. Then he puts his like little fucking chair in front of the wall and just stares at the photos at night.
I can't believe he tried to pull, like, you know what I mean? Instead of just saying, yeah, it's a mess up. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know how to work the green screen, and because, I mean, that's pretty much what happened. He didn't know how to work the green screen, allegedly, and, you know.
Yeah, you know how many motherfuckers go to the bathroom with their phone? A lot. A lot of people.
But listen, no, I didn't do that. I have no idea. Somebody photoshopped that in there. But, I mean, Dolly was watching it live when he called it out.
Yeah.
Dolly's the one that called it out. And, I mean, he was watching it as it was like, he was like, oh, my God, you guys go watch this yourself. He wouldn't even play it again on his.
He's like, I don't want to be demonetized.
I'm not getting struck. Yeah. Which, I mean, you know, I can't fucking stand him anyways. But still, he gave everybody the link to go watch it themselves.
Yep.
So it's not like he fucking photoshopped the original link. He was given the original link out. And like I said, I mean, I can't stand Dolly, but he's the one that called that out and was dropping the original link to it. So I'm still not understanding how he's saying it's photoshopped and that somebody did it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not understanding how he can keep trying to say that, use that excuse. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, whatever. That's his story. He's sticking to it.
Delta is definitely, JP is the Oswald Coppelpot of the true crime community, or AKA the Penguin. You know, we'll make sure to send him some fish to eat. You know, just saying, JP. Just saying.
All right, love ball. Here we go.
For you, you know, and when it gets full, you feel a sensation, and you know to use the restroom. And you, as a child, you don't have those muscles built up. That's why you have to wear a diaper. And as you get a little older, you get potty trained, right? And you learn what those muscles do, and your body starts controlling those muscles without your.
Betty, he was 15. What the hell?
She's talking about if you die, you release your excrement and stuff like that. That's what she's talking about. So she's saying that he's dead in the bedroom.
No, she's talking about you potty train your bladder.
Yes, but she's trying to talk like about how like your muscles get stronger around the bladder or stuff like that. Yeah,
and
I don't know why.
I mean, everybody knows when you pass away, you lose muscle. I mean, come on now, that's common sense. But her sitting here saying your bladder's trained up here. I mean, yeah, he's 15. His bladder's been trained. I mean, come on now.
Knowledge. But once that is done, your body. Yeah.
Your body just releases. I mean, everybody knows that. It's common sense.
I'm a nurse and I see this more often than I want to. And there you have it. That's why it's so important for forensics. It's not about whether his DNA is in the house. Of course his DNA is in the house. It's about evidence to find out what happened to this boy. And you're not going to find it without DNA or without forensics. You're not going to find anything without forensics because we need to find out what happened to this boy. Is there evidence of him being, moved or drugged. I mean, there's latent stuff. Your body's leaving latent stuff all over the house, especially if you are deceased. You are dropping dead skin cells. I mean, there is a lot that can be had with forensics. That's why it is absolutely so important to have the forensics done, and to have the forensics done predominantly in his room at this point. But God knows what they're going to find out throughout the house. I truly believe Chris and Katie were not happy, and they fought a lot physically. And I bet it would probably prove some of that as well.
What? You just make up the most random shit ever.
It's just fucking gibberish at this point. It's like at this point she's just running the clock. She's hoping to hit the 12-minute mark or some shit, or actually an hour and not 10 minutes. So she's like literally rambling shit that makes no fucking sense. Like she's like,
how would she know anything about their relationship if they fought, if they got along? What the fuck?
Like, honestly, by the way, look at that look on her face, man. It's like the look of someone trying to figure out, like, read the chat to get the next answer, because she's run out of content at this point. She has nothing else to talk about, but she doesn't want to end the live right now. So she's like, oh, let me read the chat. Let me get some ideas from the chat. Like, fuck. Holy fuck. She just wants to rip it.
Biting that top lip there.
Yeah, right? Yeah, she's crazy. I thought she was good. You go. I'm good.
Well, okay.
Unless they're too broke to do them. This boy deserves to have forensics done. He's a 15-year-old medically needy boy that disappeared from his home, and nobody can explain where this boy is. Not even law enforcement. And then to find out, to boot, they still have forensics in the house. Did you know the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children recommend getting this forensics done up front? Literally having a form signed by the parents. That is their recommendation. Do you know it's the recommendation of the FBI to have the forensics done within the first 90 days of these missing person cases when the child hasn't been found? We're 5 months in. So if we find out that Sumner County has not done forensics, don't you think we should find out why they're not doing forensics? Is it because Chris and Katie didn't sign off on it? And if so, why did they go to the court and ask them for an order of the court to do forensics in that house? They do have probable cause. Probable cause is one of the lowest men on the totem pole. Just about anything a law enforcement agent can get probable cause for. This is a bedroom at minimum that they can have probable cause for, because this is the last place this child was seen. It was the last place the child was seen. And he was seen by his mother. His mother puts him inside of his bedroom, inside of their family home when he disappeared. That should be all law enforcement and the state attorney needs to get probable cause for forensics. I think nothing is being done. Oops, let me get back. Let me get back up. I think nothing is being done because they have inside connections with LE. I don't think that that's the case. Yes, I believe there is some type of friendship there, but there is one thing about law enforcement. Even if you're friends with law enforcement, nobody screws with kids. Okay. They're not getting involved. I can tell you no law enforcement, even somebody's BFF is not going to lose their job, lose their retirement, lose their pension for their friend. Maybe a family member, but not a friend. Nobody's going to touch this with a 10-foot pole. It doesn't matter how good of friends they are. You're talking about a child. You're talking about a potential capital crime. Nobody's neck is going to be out there that long. I'm sorry.
Capital crime? What the fuck? Capital crime. Fucking hell.
I don't know. This lady just makes shit up on a constant. I like how, like, on TikTok, you can actually put things on people's heads. Do you see that? It looks like a fucking. Honestly,
I think that's their little money thing or whatever. It's a little join their team. I think that's how they do their money thing over there. Maybe I'm not sure. I don't know how.
You know what? That just reminds me of the Tony Mathis cam slip thing. That shape on the bottom of the heart. Queen's like trying to like process what I'm thinking. Just saying, it kind of looks like it a little bit on top of her head. That's just like that a little bit. Just a little bit. Probably. That's why TikTok's not a good platform, because people could put shit on top of you and all that stuff while you're on TikTok. Use your imagination, people.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to. I'm friends with my BFF, and I'm a ride or die, loyal as they come. And if something like this happened, it's like, nope. My BFF. Like, I would literally take a large caliber bullet for my BFF, and this is one thing I would not touch with a 10-foot pole. Yeah. They're going to I don't think they're going to get away with it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm in my opinion, I'm not sure I believe you. We've seen what your loyalty looks like. No thanks.
With it. It's just, this is Tennessee. They just do laws differently. I don't like it. I don't
Then
like
why do you
anybody that
go there
allows
all
a
the
bad guy to
fucking
stay.
time? Why? Why are you there all the fucking time? All the time.
Money.
Look, she said, what the fuck is all I got to say? Oh, man.
Down the street. Where's the hanging fruit charges? This boy had freaking CPS at his house. Where are those reports? Who's going to be taking these people?
Where are those reports? Well, you know where those reports are at. Sethy has them. And they've already been allegedly, they've already been leaked. Supposedly. Which, I mean, we don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. I mean, I ain't seen them, so I really don't know. But allegedly, Michaela supposedly took pictures of Seth's documents or whatever and shared them. I don't know how true that is, though. So without having any kind of proof, I'm not going to, you know what I mean? Until I see it, I ain't going to believe it. That's just where we're at with that. So...
to court for this? Who's going to them? Who's going to charge them with this? Every time it comes to these kids in Tennessee doesn't seem like they give a rat's ass, excuse my language, about children. None of their laws are children focused. It seems like parents can allow their children to live in squalor, in filth, with roaches and rats, and they're still not being removed.
Well, that sounds familiar. She said that about another family as well.
Yeah, I don't know what she's getting at. Didn't see roaches or rats in Chris and Katie's house.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Like, I don't know why she gets into this thought process where she's trying to say, like, the entire state of Tennessee is just filled with roaches and rats, and the government needs to change. It's like, ma'am, number one, how about you clean up at home? Because you got some problems there as well. And number two is that you're basically implying this kid's living with roaches and rats. No, he's not living he was not living with roaches and rats. He had money. They had a very clean house. I don't know what she's doing, and she, doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Children can be abused by their parents, and it's like an act of freaking, God, just to get the child removed from a home. I find it awfully suspect that in Summer Wells' case, we had CPS literally at their house the day before she disappeared. In this case, we have CPS at their house 30 days before this child disappears. What are we paying CPS for if they ain't doing their job and removing these kids to save their lives? CPS was involved in both cases before these children disappeared. Nobody in this state is properly trained in squat. It's time to get rid of the top brass. It's time to get rid of the top brass, y'all. Tennessee, it is a voting year. Vote. Get your butts out there and vote. Whoever's running these things, your law enforcement, if you're not happy with them, we need law and order in Tennessee. That's all that needs to be had in Tennessee right now. Law and order. It's time for you guys. If you guys don't want to vote for the president because you can't decide, fine, skip them. But you need to be voting for good.
Here's her political rant. She's not even from fucking Tennessee. She lives in Florida. She is a resident of Florida. She ain't got no fucking...
Jesus Christ. Why is she even talking about politics now? No, we're not voting for Betty. No. If that was the case, I'm moving to Venezuela because I feel like that would be a less dysfunctional country than if Betty was president, to be honest with you.
Well, front row Joe, let's continue on here.
Law enforcement in your state, because I got to be honest with you, people like me are getting sick and tired of having these children disappear. And
she said people like her are getting real sick of this. They're getting real tired of this, real tired of people disappearing. Well, you know what? The parents that you're fucking harassing and shit, and the grandparents that you're stalking, they're getting real fucking sick of people like you. fucking with the integrity of the investigation, fucking around in their son and grandson's disappearance, blaming them for stuff without any kind of proof, blaming their son for things without any kind of proof.
Yeah.
We know the parents are doing something, and law enforcement can't prove it, and they ain't throwing these parents in jail for the.
No, they don't. That's the problem. They don't know. They don't know. They said there's no foul play at this point. And that's what we're going off.
Atrocities they did to them prior to them disappearing. That's low-hanging fruit. You can get them. Don Wells and Candace Bly should have been in jail years ago.
Oh, wow.
For negligence and endangerment of all children.
Well, we know how you feel. You made sure to get Don Wells fired, and you were proud of it. You were very proud of it. You got allegedly their dogs were taken, and there was some other stuff done too as well. So we'll let that slide. We'll let that go for right now because it's not involved, doesn't involve Sebastian's case. But you have pulled some fuck shit like this in other cases as well, Bats. Little ball, little skid row. You've been out here pulling fuck shit in a couple of these cases now, little ball.
Including Summer, but not including disappearance. But they never charge them, yet they have every single kid on the state's tip right now. And not one criminal charge against either one of those parents. That I find wrong. If you're going to be able to remove those children from a home, you should be able to charge the parents because they deserve due process. And if you can't charge the parent, you should be required to give the kids back. And if you don't want to give the kids back, guess what? Then it's time to start charging the parents.
What? What the fuck? Do you hear what she's saying?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, let's go against due process and everything. Let's just throw that out the fucking window.
Oh my God.
Fuck due process. Fuck that shit. Just do everything we feel like doing. If we lived in that country, you would definitely be in jail if it was just like based upon popular opinion and what people wanted. Let's just say that much. I think it would be overwhelmingly a number of people voting you to go to jail. And I would definitely be one of those hitting the yes button. That's damn fucking sure. But whatever. You can take the girl out of Skid Row, but you can't take the Skid Row out of the girl. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I bet when she goes back to Tennessee, she will get stopped again, give a little warning. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know why she even went down there. I feel like that entire trip was a fucking waste of time. It's like she went down there, caused a ruckus, and put a couple of signs on some things. And then she met Seth, and that was pretty much it. I mean, she didn't do anything. She didn't organize a search. She didn't put any billboards up. She didn't do nothing. She basically just walked around and put signs up once here, there, and there. And on the side of highways. I'm sure cars slow down to like 10 miles an hour on the side of a highway. The answer is not. I know why she went down there. I don't even know what she went down there for publicity and to get money from donations because she wanted it to go down there. She wanted to cause a ruckus and she wanted to fabricate some drama so she can try to get some views. That's pretty much my opinion on that. Mitten Mama, maybe we can get a wholesale. Maybe. But yeah, and now she's home and she's basically just fucking pulling the bottom of the barrel for content. She's literally been alive about because, one of the Bower Sox posted a reply to her stupid fucking comment and basically just making up shit and then talking about the president and talking about, issues with homes and saying that all of the state of Tennessee has roaches and rats in it, apparently, and needs the kids being taken away. If the kids get taken away, the parents should be just thrown in jail without any due process or anything like that. It's just fucking stupid. It just doesn't make sense. And this is the woman that wants to actually pass laws and stuff. Man, this is like the worst person to give like power to pass laws, because they're just so ignorant on how the process should be. But the problem is they think they know what the fuck everything is, and they sound like stupid fucking people. And you could tell she's just a complete idiot when she makes these decisions, and she talks about these things. She never looks up the local laws in the area to talk about, the exact thing that actually affects these children or whatnot. When she does, she mentions something that was already changed and fixed years ago. You can watch down the rabbit hole, who basically took her to school when it came to when it came to children, and how CPS and stuff like that react to that. And the woman then can't stop herself from putting her like politics into something. It's like most people in true crime do not want to talk politics. The reason why is because a lot of people in true crime are very much diverse. You have people who are on the left, the right, and the center. They don't want to talk about true crime because they're not there. It's just like if I went to a basketball game and I wanted to talk about fucking philosophy with that person next to me. It's like, no, we're in a basketball game. We're here to watch basketball. We're not here to talk philosophy. Can you just get with the fucking program? It's just really that simple. Okay, so no one wants to hear about your politics. If you want to start a political...
What's up?
Hey, I just wanted to hop up real quick. I only got a second.
How are you, love?
I'm doing good. Thank y'all. Look, I was behind in chat, so I didn't know what you said, and then I saw the prayer hands. I was like, thank y'all. Yeah, this is just a little bit of touch of real life. It'll be all right. But I just wanted to say to Betty, look, let me tell you something. 57 and a half years I lived in that state of Tennessee, baby. But I've moved, and I can be on the border of Florida right now in my state in about 30 minutes, and I can show you poverty there. I can show you every state has poverty. It doesn't have to do with Tennessee. Roaches and all that stuff, every state has roaches. Do you not? Does your state not? Watch out, everybody. Open up the gates of Florida, because it's the promised land, baby. Ain't no roaches, ain't nothing. But I tell you what is there. One of those most vile predators, murderers on this, in this, that I have seen in a long time. Madeline Soto. Yeah. You remember that little girl? Where was she? She was in your state. So quit dogging on the state of Tennessee. From everybody that has been to the state of Tennessee, shut the fuck up. And we're not stupid. I will put the initials behind my motherfucking name. They outspell Betty. Promise. Or your legal name. Promise that. So just shut up about Tennessee. And shut up about Don and Candace. Look, if they want to get their kids, what, you think them Don losing his job and Candace was helping him making money, you think that helped them get their kids back anytime sooner? You think that didn't put a little bit more stress on them? Betty, you're a whole motherfucking hypocrite. So that's all I wanted to say.
A whole ass hypocrite.
I didn't want to stand on my soapbox, but I just got tired of this bitch dogging on the state of Tennessee. I'm going to tell you what, there's fucked up people in Tennessee, and there's fucked up people in every state. Every state. We got trash, and we got good people. But I lived there 57 years, and you ain't going to dog my state. And stay out of my motherfucking town, too, bitch.
There you go. There's that. Roro speaks.
All right. I'm sorry. I just can't. I mean, and Betty, you're so damn stupid, man. Do you not realize that there are people from the state of Tennessee in your chat probably are from the South? And I still don't know how to say. They're trying to teach me in voice chat how to say. We say boy. I don't know what it is. Bo.
Little Bo.
See, I can't say it. Bo. Bo. Is it Bo? Little Bo?
Little Bo.
And flares. Flares and but stop it, Betty. Stop it. Just stop it. Bo.
If you can't say Lil Bo, Lil Skid Row, Lil Bo.
I ain't really from Tennessee, y'all. I'm busted. Betty busted me out. I can't say.
I never laughed so fucking hard hearing you say Lil Bo.
I mean, damn, y'all. I'm sorry. God, dog. I mean, quit hate. Look, and look, but you're gonna worry about.
Say Lil Bo.
Look, I can't say it. Look, they're trying to get me to say it voice chat the other day, and I can't say it.
Again, one more time.
Look, little Bo, is that it? Little Bo? I don't know. I can't say it. We don't. I say boy.
Little Bo.
Little Bo. Is it bow? Bow. Now I can say flares because, honey, I can
I'm
light up a
done.
flare.
I
You know,
can't.
I got the flares down, but the bow,
LeBeau.
it's odd to me. Little bow, odd. Little bow, skid row. I
LeBeau.
don't know. I don't know, but I'm
Oh
just
my
saying.
god, my stomach hurts. That shit makes my cheeks hurt. I laugh so fucking hard at that shit, girl, in Discord. Oh my god, you had me laughing so fucking hard.
I couldn't say it. I was like, say it again, and they're trying to get me to say it, and I was like, I can't. I was like, is it
LeBeau.
boa? Is it bowl? I don't know. Seriously, I've never heard. Quit it, Betty. Stop it. You're making yourself look. Well, never mind. Just keep on.
Uh-oh, look what Nitty said. We need the Team Rose guy for one time. One time for the one time.
One time for the one time, baby.
You saw Team Rose open vagina.
Are you? Wait, I have no vagina shots. That is not me. That is not me. That is not my vagina. There is no open vagina. That is.
Okay. All right. My husband just walked out here. Right.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Come on in.
All right. Look, my husband walked out here just as you played the vagina part, and he looked at me like, "Bitch, what are you doing? Who are you talking to? And what
Say,
are y'all
hey,
talking
it's
about?"
all right, we're talking about LeBeau.
Exactly, LeBeau.
We're talking about little Skid Row and her LeBeau.
He gave me the look like the modem's about to go, bitch. The modem is about to go. Give me the phone. You say goodbye to your friends.
That line, bitch. We're done. We are fucking done.
Yeah. All right. I'll see y'all later. But yeah, Betty. Yeah, that's for you. But yeah. So I gotta go make some phone calls, baby. I'll be in and out. Love y'all and thank y'all for the good thoughts. Love y'all. I appreciate it. We gonna
love
get
you
through it.
too, Roro.
All right. Bye bye. All right, little Bo. Oh, I can do it. Look, I did it fast.
All right, little Bo. You got
I did it fast that time. Let me do it again. Hold on. Let me say a sentence. Let me say little Bo. Oh, look, I did it fast. I didn't have to stop and think. I did it. I can say it. Betty,
you got it, little Bo.
She taught me Tennessee.
That's it.
She taught me Thank you, Betty, for teaching me Tennessee, baby.
There you go, little Bo.
Can we ban Bro now for her horrible pronunciation?
Oh, and I need a Miss P tongue. I just need a Miss P tongue. I'm hopping out. See y'all later.
Oh my goodness.
Bye,
baby.
Shit.
Here we go.
How's that for a good clip, huh?
You know what? I've decided I'm going to have to be a Betty fan. I'm going to have to switch sides now, based upon that.
Oh fuck. Okay. All right. That's it. We're that's it. We can't have that over here.
I'm going to have to switch sides.
We cannot have that over here. Be Tim. Be fucking Thug. Hold on now. You just lost the title. Be Thug.
Yeah, exactly. But can you imagine how badly this lady smells? By the way. Like, think about it. I just like looking at this lady.
No, little Bo, I don't think about how she little Skid Row smells.
Imagine this woman runs outside. She's like literally wearing
No, I ain't gonna imagine it. No.
2-day-old clothes, running around sweaty, doesn't take a shower, just jumps into her bed. Her house smells like, old BO.
Little stinking ass Bo.
You know? Just terrible. Just horrible smelling woman.
Little stinky skid. Skid Row in them.
And how about I'm getting sick and tired of these parents being able to do these horrible things to their children, teaching them this life, squalor, and filth. No food, not clean. Just filth. And Tennessee's.
Hold on, though. You said you grew up in the Skid Row. You say you grew up you changed. You grew up in Skid Row and you changed your life.
Burnt says like Cheetos and old leather.
Stop it.
Add a little bit of rotten fish in there and you got the smell. But anyway. Anyhow.
Good Lord. Now you didn't sidetrack me and I forgot what I was going to say. Fuck.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
You
This will
did
be
a
the next
sidebar on
filing.
me, Tim.
This will be the next filing. They said that I smelled like Cheetos and old leather. Then B. Tim said, and also add some rotten fish in
No,
there.
she ain't gonna. She'll leave it at one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because she got to make herself look a little bit good in there.
Yeah, I'm a world famous YouTuber, but I am a private citizen. I do not smell like leather and Cheetos. I don't even like Cheetos.
And don't even know what her leather smells like. Come on now. Come on now. All right, Lobo, let's finish this out.
It's like, okay, well, we'll just take the children. No big deal. Since you can't take care of them, you know, we'll only charge you $10 a month for each head. Just hand them on over. What? That's how I feel like it's going there. Now, of course, it's not like that, but it feels like that. You know? I don't know.
Did they charge you $10 each head when they were trying to, or when you dropped off your dogs to the dog pound after you had them for 10 years? I'm just saying, I'm just wondering, just asking for myself, not a friend, for myself. I'm just curious. Did you have to pay $10 a head when you dropped off the dogs after having them for 10 years? And will you be dropping off Delilah after you've had her for 10 years? Will you just say, here, I don't want this dog anymore, and go take her to the dog pound like you did the other ones?
You think she's going to have this dog for 10 years?
I don't know. I'm just asking. She said that she had those other dogs 10 years and just took them to the dog pound. I'm just curious. Is she going to do the same thing to Delilah?
I'm giving it a year.
Will she be taking her to the dog pound and saying, here, I'm done. I don't want to deal with this anymore. And just taking her to the dog pound like she did the other 3 that she had?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm just curious. That's all.
By the way, Betty, you should not be pulling your hair back that much. You already have a receding hairline. You're not helping. Just saying, Betty. Just saying.
Come on, little skid. You know this. All right, here we go.
I don't know what gives. I don't know what gives. I know it's been a while since you guys have seen me. I will be doing some more videos on here. I'm almost finished up. I had a lot of running around to do. Like I said, I was in Tennessee, then I was in Virginia, then I was in Miami. Now I'm back home. And then I'm probably going to be going back to Tennessee to do an actual ground searches in some of the areas that I think are really important. But because of the nature of this case, I've got to, go a step further. And it's not typical of where I send letters out to these owners for like an introduction letter. But we're getting to that point in this case because, we got all these a-holes just trying to run interference and keep people out from searching for this boy. I've never seen anything like it in my life.
Well, why
get some proof, little skid? Listen, little skid and little ball, Seth, we're gonna need some proof. Like, we're gonna need some proof of people trying to prevent you from searching for your son. We're gonna need proof of anybody trying to prevent vets from searching for your son. We are gonna need to see proof of anyone taking your signs down.
Yeah.
We would like to see any kind of proof of anyone deliberately saying we do not want Sebastian found. We're going to need proof that the phone call was actually a real phone call and not just a phone call from the front desk, even though it's already been debunked and it has been proven that it was from the front desk. We're still going to need proof that it wasn't.
Mm-hmm. By the way, that freeze frame, brilliant of her, like looking down, like she's like, ooh, she's about to like do. Like it definitely does have that look to her. But I found it interesting. Why would people not want Betty, some crazy lady on the internet who screams and drives through the highway while live streaming and pulls up in the middle and confronting people? Why would people not want Betty in their backyard? I just wonder. Could it be that her attitude is a little crazy and people don't want to be associated with that? I mean, derpy derp. Yeah, it's definitely a derpy derp look. That's for sure.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
And they're trying to justify it, which is sickening to me. So we're going to be getting out there. I know that there are people right now searching, but one people that aren't searching are the Bowersocks, the Proudfoots, and law enforcement. So I don't know what to say. If you guys would like to watch this, don't forget that I do have channels on YouTube. It's Bullhorn Betty and Bullhorn Betty Crime Story.
Now, first of all, the Bowersocks and the Proudfoots are not going to be out there searching because it's really only you. Well, it's really only Seth and his little team, his little bowl team, his team of little bowls. We know that. It's a private search, you guys said. Hey, SoFlo Mama, how you doing, baby? You guys said it's a private search, meaning nobody else can be there unless they're invited. It's invite only. It's a private search. So it's not for the public. So how would they know about this private fucking search when they weren't invited to begin with?
Yeah.
So, okay, you're gonna hold a fucking private goddamn search and then be like, they're not showing up. They didn't show up to search, even though they didn't know shit about it and they weren't invited to search.
Yeah, and then they're gonna. It's like you're gonna hold this private search, and if let's say someone comes down that you don't like, they're stalking you because they went to a search that you invited them to. If they do a private search. It's fucking nuts.
How the hell is that supposed to work out? So then if somebody shows up, they're going to say, oh, they're harassing us. They're following us. They're stalking us. What? Because they showed up to search for Sebastian. But then you're going to throw in everybody's face that nobody showed up to search. Okay. Makes so much sense.
Fresh off the freaking surgery table, and he is back out there searching for his son. It's just I pray to God he doesn't overextend himself and cause damage to that new surgery he just had, but he's feeling better and he wants to find his son. Certainly here on all of our platforms, we can definitely be supporting that. And I don't know when he's going to do another live.
Well, we already know. I mean, we know he's healed up enough that if he wasn't, he wouldn't be out there searching like that. We know Seth. Come on now. And we also know that you guys have to document this and show it to everybody. So, from my understanding, they plan on doing their search during the day and then posting that at nighttime and then getting up and doing their searches during the day so nobody knows where they are, allegedly. And then they're going to map it out.
How much you want to bet that's going to be like content for Seth's channel?
Oh, hell yeah.
Like 100% that's going to be like content on that channel.
Oh, well, she's going to tell you right now that she, the only reason he's doing this is because there's a narrative being spun about him and his son. So that's the only reason why Lil Bo set up his YouTube channel. And that's why he said he's going to move to members only for people to get updates. Again, the reason, listen, when I streamed his ass, the only reason why I had to switch it to fucking members only is because Betty was trying to allegedly show him how to strike me while I was fucking live. And if she does that, or if he were to strike me like that, it would have taken me down for 7 fucking days. So fuck whoever wants to get mad about it. You can be mad about it. I don't give 2 shits. It was gone as soon as it was done and over with anyway. So we didn't make money off his funky ass. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. There was no ad fucking revenue and there's no money made off him, period.
Also, isn't that a little rich that someone who's trying to sue you for tortious interference with their business is trying to do tortious interference with your business? Like basically trying to like fuck with your YouTube channel,
right,
which you're on here, by using a third-party individual to try to strike your channel and take you down for 7 days. Just an interesting thought process. And then she gets mad. She gets mad about people like restreaming him. And the fact is that you're talking about a missing person, and you don't want people to actually spread awareness for the information you want to put out there. Okay. Now we know what it's about. You're monetizing your son, so you can just like so you can have complete ownership of it. Fantastic. We know what's up.
Free flowing, but the right information to be free flowing. I'm really helping him 100% and supporting anything and everything that he wants to do related to.
Do you hear that? She's absolutely helping him with anything and everything he wants to do with his channel, Lobo.
His son and the avocation for his son. So we'll be doing some more. I'm hoping that it sounds like Seth is going to be doing lives. I don't know what his schedule is going to be. It's not going to be an everyday thing or anything like that, but you're going to want to sub up to his channel as well. I wish I had his channel name here that I could get to you, but when we do a live.
So basically, he made a channel so that he could give updates on members only and charge people money to get updates on his missing child.
Yeah. And she doesn't even know the guy's name's the channel's name that she's partnered with to help him out. She doesn't even know the channel's name to drop the link for the channel. Okay, ma'am.
Wow.
The level of stupidity is gigantic.
Upstate New York ex-housewife gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much for supporting the Hive, babe. I appreciate that. Thank you for gifting memberships. If y'all got one, make sure you say thank you. I appreciate you, babe. Good to see you, SoFlo. Hope you're doing well, baby.
By the way,
chill. Hell yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry, B-Tim. Go ahead.
It took me less than 30 seconds to find the name of his channel. Betty, and I'm not a true crime channel. So fucking pathetic. I'm not going to repeat the name, but I'm just saying it took me 30 seconds to find the channel. You're an idiot, Betty. That's all. You keep on going.
Live on my YouTube channel. I promise you, my mods are very good about putting. Let's be honest, I definitely enjoy speaking to him. I don't get like everybody's like thinks I can just pick up the phone and call the man. Okay, nobody has access to him like that. If you need him, you can reach out to Tony. You know, Tony has been kind of the gatekeeper, and I'm glad he has been because it really has calmed down a lot of the stuff that's been going on online. If you notice, things have been a lot more calm. Things have been more focused. Things have been, stated in such a way that it keeps everything about Sebastian. And I'm really thankful for this. It's really, I just feel like it's really been beneficial. Now, is it going to stop people from talking smack? Of course not. It's not. It's never going to, right? People are just going to be people. All I ask is that everybody, please just be kind to one another. That's my drumbeat because I have dealt with so many years of being bullied on these platforms that what purpose did it serve? It served no purpose. And I just feel that
Lil Skid, come on now. Here she goes with she's been bullied on this platform. Cut it out, Lil Skid.
The person who is stalking a family of people and also
other families.
And also a person who is currently doing a second filing of a lawsuit to attack Queen Bee is talking about how she's being bullied.
Continuing to bully and stalk and harass. Even though the fucking lawsuit has already been dismissed, you wanted to go refile another one talking about stalking and harassing.
And then, you go after Dolly, the last person that stood up for you. You go after him. You bully him. You're the bully. You're like the cry bully. You're like the person that bullies people, and then the moment you get a little bit back towards you, you cry like a little bitch. That's pretty much it. You just cry. You can't handle it. You can't handle anything. You're like the worst bully. Honestly, everything about you, Betty, it's just so annoying. It's like I wish we can. You love TikTok so much, we can send you to China. You love TikTok so much. Great country. Great country. I suggest, I don't know, Shanghai. Let's just say that much. Go there. Great part. Fucking swear. I hate, this woman's so fucking terrible. So terrible. An hour and 10 minutes of pure hatred towards a group of people based upon only one thing, which was she thinks they're guilty because they didn't go out and search. Nothing else. No other evidence. That's it. And and she's just harassing these people. That's it. It's interesting. Just seeing if you were going to hit the play button. I didn't know if you were going to do it. She went after Jay for Justice too for calling her out on the Foolish channel. She'll go after everyone. That's the thing. Like, she will constantly sit there and say she's being bullied, but yet she'll go after every single person and act a complete fool to them. You know, bullshit lawsuit that she'll do, bullshit, going after everyone, making up bullshit about people, spreading rumors and then stating like there are facts, stalking someone. I mean, she literally admitted that she knows at that place. She's like, oh, I know about the camera. I didn't see one there. Like, so basically she dry snitched on herself, stating that she checked out someone's yard to see if they have a camera. It's fucking weird. This lady's a weirdo. And the weird thing is people support this lady. Like, look at this lady. Look at this picture of this lady. Like, she is fucking weird. And YouTube allows this idiot to continue on, to act weird. Like, is this normal? Is this normal to stalk people like this? Is it normal to act like this towards other people? And the moment you criticize her, it's like she just tries to destroy you. It's so weird. And this is a woman that wants to like have Trump elected and is like conservative and stuff like that. The conservatives I talk to a lot of them don't sit there and say we're going to limit freedom of speech. A lot of them are more like free speech absolutists, actually. And it's like, you are not a free speech person. You are the opposite. You are like what people would consider want to stop people from criticizing, stop people from talking. It's like, it's so weird. It's like dictatorial, like you're more like a person that would run like a dictatorship, where it's like, if you agree with me, great. If you don't agree with me, you go away to the camp over there. So fucked up. And it's like, this woman doesn't learn. She doesn't learn. Every case she gets worse and worse. And now she's like literally accusing this family over one fucking thing in her mind that she thinks are guilty. B10, if BHB invited you to her home for a home-cooked meal and a comment about details of the case, would you? No, I don't want to die of food poisoning. The woman does not know how to cook. The woman eats disgusting food, and also she eats out too much. I don't know. The woman is just basically, unfortunately, this woman is just a horrible person. A horrible person. And everything she's done has been destructive in every single situation. She has never been a positive influence in one case. Name a case. I cannot think of one case where people were like, thank you, Betty. You did a fantastic job. You really helped us out here. I have not heard one. Every case she gets involved with gets into a big fucking mess. People are regretful that they even had heard this lady's name. And and that's how it is. She's just a terrible person. Her boobs be dangling in the food. I don't know if her boobs be dangling in the food. I know that her hair would be flying into the food because it's falling out because she bleaches it too much, but I don't know about that. I've seen people say, oh, you're taking Queen for all her money. Do they not realize Queen could get every dime spent? She doesn't get every dime spent, but she'll try to get some of it. That's the thing. These types of lawsuits, unfortunately, in the United States, when you deal with these bullshit frivolous lawsuits, you try to get as much as you can back, because the problem is, number one, this lady's broke as a joke. I mean, look at her. Look how she dresses. She probably bought like a $5 shirt from the local thrift shop and put that on. Her glasses, she probably bought at the 99-cent store. And her bleach, she buys it in a gallon bucket. I mean, the lady is broke as a fucking joke. But unfortunately, it's a consequence to kind of stop her from going after other people. There's other people that have to deal with this bullshit too. For instance, BJ Investigates has to deal with this lady named Lima, who has done so much shenanigans that the courts actually sanction not only her but her lawyer and all that stuff for the shenanigans they do. It's just unfortunate when you talk about people, when you try to actually spread awareness about bad actors in any space, you run the risk of being silenced. CoffeeZilla is currently in litigation. He's being sued by Logan Paul right now because of his coverage of Logan Paul's CryptoZoo scam. You know, that's the unfortunate thing. That is the hazards of actually trying to actually, you know, talk about the bad actors in any space you're in. Because sometimes a bad actor just decides to take you to court, even though they know that they have not a ghost of a chance to win, but they do it just to see how much damage they can do to you or intimidate you. Then you have two options. Either you fight it or you walk away. And simple as that. You know, so Queen's decided to fight it and see what happens.
Well, you don't ever get to just walk away. That's not, there's not,
you know what I mean?
Walk away. So,
walk away meaning like delete your channel and try to disappear from the internet, try thing.
Yeah, that doesn't, I mean, I don't even think that would even stop somebody like, you know what I'm saying, got problems like Betty does.
Yeah.
So there is no, again, walking away. That's not an option with this one.
True.
I mean, like with Crude, I mean, he pretty much paid her $500 and was like, go the fuck away.
And he still brings up, that she still brings up that Crude guy. He never even mentions her.
Right.
Doesn't mention her, changes content, doesn't even talk about her, and the lady still uses to go after him. It's things about him. It's like, it's crazy. I'm glad she's fighting it. She shouldn't be silenced. No one should be silenced because that's what these people do. They're bullies. Logan Paul's a bully, Lima's a bully, and Betty's a bully. They're all bullies, and it takes someone to stand up to them to stop them from bullying other people. And that's the truth.
Man, I can't believe Lima got sanctioned like she did.
Yeah, she currently owes BJ Investigates about, I think, $85,000 to $100,000 in cost fees. But
she
the problem
sanctioned by the judge for fucking around.
Yeah, I mean, but the problem is that she probably spent BJ probably spent upwards of like $300,000.
Right. So it really didn't even make a dent in what she spent, but it's nice to see her get sanctioned for her fuck shit.
Mm-hmm. And now CoffeeZilla is being sued by Logan Paul, even though he stated that he wouldn't sue him. You know?
Well, I don't know, but
I do. I know that case.
I haven't looked into it at all, honestly. Got my own shit to deal with, so you know.
Yeah, I get you. We gotta play more of this moron.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
Alrighty. Well, fuck. Here we go. I'm trying to hold on. I'm almost done with my joint. Smoke. You got to with this bitch. Holy fuck.
Yeah. You need like something that calm me down because this lady's fucking so irritating. Like everything this woman does is so
Usually I have a couple of these rolled and ready, but
oh my god. She's so irritating. Like she's just like everything about her. There's nothing that is calming about anything she does. She just irritates the fuck out of me.
I swear.
Like,
on the same note. LeBeau. All right. Let's get a little Skid Row going.
All right.
Fire in the fucking hole. Here we go.
Are just better than this. I think this community here on TikTok is better than this. They was getting things a little crazy. You guys say I don't deal with the drama. I don't like the drama. I will block the drama in a heartbeat. I don't mind telling anybody to go take a hike. I don't want the crap in my life. So
stop that lying. You bet, girl. She just said she. God damn. LeBeau, I'm gonna need you to stop lying, Skid.
She doesn't like the drama.
So that was kind of a.
She doesn't like the drama, guys. I mean, it shows. She doesn't like the drama. Okay.
You don't like the drama. Okay. Sure thing. Why you always lying?
If this bitch was Pinocchio, her nose would grow fucking to the end of the border of Florida.
The definition of drama would be AKA Bullhorn Betty.
Little bit of the hesitation of why I didn't come on here. You know, I really don't need this platform. Honestly, this is a platform that I use literally to advocate for these people to get these cases and these cases out to more people. It's not a platform that makes or breaks me by any stretch of the imagination. It's just a platform that I utilize to help advocate. And when people are starting to attack me for avocation, you know what? You guys can take a hike, you know? So I step back a little bit. But at the end of the day, these cases still need avocation, and I still need to be advocating for them because there's nobody that advocates for these cases like Bullhorn Betty. I'm not saying anybody's worse than me, but let's face it, I'm pretty bold. I say things, and I really don't care what people say. You can attack me, you can bash me, you can say horrible things about me. It shows your character and integrity and not mine, and I have no problem. Things roll off my back.
No, Betty, they don't. Because, see, you get your fifis hurt, and then you file a lawsuit. So nothing rolls off your back. Let's cut that out right now.
She does have roles.
And you get your feelings hurt really fucking easy over any little thing.
Well, she does have roles, so I mean, I agree.
You immediately file a lawsuit. So let's not start that. Out here telling big old whoppers like that. Did you just hear that whopper she just told me, Tim?
It was a quarter pounder, that's for sure.
I wasn't ready. Oh, fuck.
Back with a gut. People's opinion about me really doesn't hold a lot of weight with me, you know, because at the end of the day, it's not about me. It's about these cases. Sometimes these cases, you know, I can deal with being a jerk or an a-hole than you know, not having what it takes to deal with some of the crap that goes on. I just feel for this family. I feel for this boy. I feel that he's out there somewhere. I'm praying to God, you know, the best day in my life.
Do you feel the grift coming on? Do you feel money? Do you feel a money fall? Do you feel a windfall of money? What do you feel, Betty? I'd like to know. Do you feel a grift coming on?
I like Carrie's statement. A double whopper with fifis.
A double whopper with fifis and no tears, please. Hold the tears.
Hold the tears.
I'm going to need you to hold the tears and the hurt feelings.
Jesus Christ.
Hold the tears in the glass of wine.
The box wine. She can't afford actual
I mean, like wine as in W-H-I-N-E, wine. Not the wine that you drink, the wine. The whiny tears. You know?
My God. Like, Betty looks like a 60-year-old woman, to be honest with you. She is not aging well. She is aging like fucking old cheese, like fucking rotten cheese or something. I don't know. Jesus Christ.
Like a fucking rotten cheese. Gosh dang.
I've seen 60-year-old women who look younger than Betty right now. Like, God, holy fuck. Man.
Good Lord. Queen Bee exposed.
I've been exposed with the voice changer. He's using some sort of voice changer.
Queen Bee exposed. My voice changer quit working, y'all. I'm sorry. Gosh dang it, little skid. Now look at you.
Rancid cheese. Thank you for the
a little moldy, if you will. Aging like curdled milk.
Yeah.
You better shut your mouth, little bolt. Peeking by. Oh, fuck. Here we go.
And this job is being wrong. So if you guys think I care about being wrong, me being wrong means that somebody is happy and healthy. I prefer being wrong every single day of my life.
Wait,
I will continue to say that every single day of my life. I want to be.
You are, baby.
You are wrong every time.
I don't want very much because you are, okay?
Be wrong about. I want to be totally wrong about this.
You are.
And I pray I am. But unfortunately, things are just not voting in that direction for me. We're going to keep working at it, but just keep remembering to keep Sebastian and Seth in your prayers because, again, we all know Seth literally just got off the operating table, and he's out there searching for his son. So I just want to say that. You know what? Chris and Katie have never done that for their son. Never, not once. Never.
Where? And you can't speak for Katie and Chris or the Bowerstocks because you don't know what the fuck they've been doing. You don't know where they've been searching, when they've been searching. You don't know shit about shit. And that's for a reason. They're keeping it private. So you can't stalk them and follow them and chase them down. Jumping out on them at stop signs and shit. Screaming about why you following me, but you're behind them screaming shit and fucking putting their tags on your stupid ass YouTube channel for everybody to see. Ain't got no problem doxing them out, huh?
The answer to
private information. Go ahead.
The answer, Hummingbirds, said, how many kids has this woman found? 0.
She's a legend in her own mind, though. So if you ask her, probably about 12 or 15. She'll probably tell you about 12.
Yeah.
But really, in all reality, none. She's found absolutely none. 0.
She's found 0.
Right.
She is the worst.
She ain't found a little bit of shit. Ain't found nothing. And I'll tell you what, she was already talking shit about my fucking legal fund because I got it's like half filled or whatever, so I gotta get like $2,500 that's left on it for like 8 days. And you know what, Bets? That's all right. You keep talking that shit because I guarantee you I'm gonna still have enough to take you in for your fucking deposition and your bullshit. I know that for a fucking fact, Jack.
She is not going to be too happy, but
that's all right.
She's not going to be too happy.
I got time. I got time, baby. I got nothing but time.
Not once. We can't even get them to pull a single dollar out of their wallet for this boy. Not one single. They don't care.
Have you?
And they'll never be able to convince.
Have you? Because I don't think you donated. I don't think Lou said you donated before when you were down there and she was talking or whatever, doing the billboards with Duchess. I don't recall Duchess ever saying that you donated either. I don't recall.
I don't even think Seth has donated anything. I think the only one you got
was Seth donating to him either.
Donating a dime. He got all his money from people from the internet. What are you talking about? So what are you talking about with your own story? Seth has donated anything. I don't know what you're talking about. No clue.
Me that they do. But you guys need to watch Kathy Bowerstock's behavior on all these Facebook channels. She's starting to do damage control. So if you guys see some of this stuff, some of her statements, and I've gotten quite a few that came up to this today, but you guys see any more, send them to me. Send them to bullhornbetty@gmail.com, bullhornbetty@gmail.com. I started seeing behaviors I wanted from Kathy.
Look, Kathy started trolling them back because she got fucking sick of their shit. And she started either trolling them, like some comments she would troll them back, and other comments she would answer them directly. Come on, little skid now.
Kathy. I wanted these behaviors from Kathy, but it's taken me a little while to get under her skin to make her react. But I do believe we are on the right track.
Did you just hear that shit? So here, let me get this straight. You basically went down there to stalk them out, right? And you fucked with them so much that so you've been working to get underneath of their skin, and you've been fucking with them so bad to get underneath of their fucking skin.
Well, that's her goal. You know what I mean? That's
fuck with the missing child.
Yeah.
I started seeing behaviors
When I started seeing behaviors I didn't like, bitch, wait a minute. Who the fuck are you, first of all?
I wanted from Kathy. I wanted these behaviors from Kathy, but it's taken me a little while to get under her skin to make her react. But
there it is. There it is. You little piece of shit, you.
And what would happen if it turned out that they were innocent and had nothing to do with it, and you just harassed the innocent people? Will she delete her channel, or will she just pretend that it never happened and walk away?
I don't know, because that's really fucked up. That's really fucked up. Canvas and Crime gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. And Babaloo, thank you so much for gifting 5 more memberships. I appreciate you guys supporting the Hive. If y'all got some, tell them thank you. I appreciate y'all. What did she just say? Provoking bitch. Yeah, she was trying to get underneath Kathy Bowersox's skin. She wanted to get underneath of her skin and fuck with her to see how bad she could fuck with her. So she could get a reaction.
Yeah.
I bet her block list is thousands more than Queen Bee's fund. I've been blocked for years. That needs to be sent to Chris and Katie. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be clipped and sent over there. If not, I'll do it when I get done. But that's fucked up that she's been doing this. So right there, she's a dead. She, like I said, Betty always tells on herself. That's the problem. Betty always fucking tells on herself. Always. So sitting outside the gas station or Sam's Club like you were, we know why you were doing that. We know exactly why you're doing that. Not only did you tell us why you was doing that, not only did you tell us, but you let's see here.
I wanted from Kathy. I wanted these behaviors from Kathy.
So you wanted to try, so you fucked with her to get a certain reaction out of her.
But it's taken me a little while to get under her skin to make her react. But I do believe we are on the right track.
So it's taken you a while to get under her skin to get a reaction. So you've been nitpicking and poking and fucking with her. Following them, driving by their fucking house, stalking them down, trying to get a reaction from them, right? Like I said, you always end up telling on yourself, Bets. Because let me see here. This right here is Chronicles of the Oblivious, and it's a video that she put together. We ain't gonna watch the whole thing because it's pretty long, but this right here is where
Sweating my ass off.
she
You see these
decided.
babies right here? I had a huge stack. I had a sack that's probably about twice this size. I'm not done yet. I'm running out.
Seth gave her a whole stack of out fucking dated flyers for her to go put up all over the neighborhood. So not only were they outdated, but she put them up all over the neighborhood on the poles that they were not supposed to be on. And then she got pissed off and tried to say that people were taking them down. And no, it was actually the city and the homeowners association from that neighborhood that went and took them down because they were not supposed to be up on those poles and on those trees. They don't mind that you put flyers up. You just have to do it in the right fucking places. So
it's a conspiracy. They want to stop Bullhorn Betty from being on the case.
Yeah. So basically, she sat in this parking lot for I don't know how long.
I can't.
But anyways, from a moving vehicle going at that speed, you can't even tell those.
There we go.
You really can't even see her missing flyers and shit. But anyhow, she's going to basically let you know. Here she is at the Bowersox. Okay, here we go. Once again, a pointless waste of time that you call work. But here she is on her live stream while she was down there driving up and down past the Bowersox's house.
There's no signage anywhere for this missing boy. Well, that changed today. Now there's cameras all over this community.
So, did you pepper the community with your signs, or did you pepper the community with cameras? asking for a friend.
Just a fucking weirdo.
Oh, community. There we go. Look. Oh. Let me just let me turn this ever so slightly so you guys can get the true meaning of these.
One of these houses on this block is the Bowerstocks. And she decides to go up and down, up and down, up and down. Tell me when he pulled out to go to Sam's Club that she didn't see him pulling out and possibly follow him. Let's see. I think that's what this video shows.
Hopefully you guys can see. Go down first.
So is this part of you poking and poking and poking to get a reaction? Is this part of you poking to get a reaction? And since you poked and poked and poked and couldn't get one this way, you decided to wait for Terry Bowerstocks to pull out of Sam's and follow him and jump out the car on him to get a reaction, right? Allegedly.
We'll be going up to them. Sorry. There they are. Boom. Look at this in front. Look at that. Nobody can miss that there's a boy missing. Look at that. We got signs everywhere. Boom. Now it actually looks like somebody's looking for a kid. I'm just saying. This is the community where this boy disappeared from. Literally disappeared from. There's one measly little sign in this entire community. It was disgusting. Hot. It's getting too hot. It's 95 degrees out here, and I just spent 2.5 hours out here. Look at those. Oh, it's not done there. We got Enoch too.
Can't read them. Can't read any of them at all. Anyways, you can't read them because they're so fucking far away, but they're on polls they ain't supposed to be on.
We hit Enoch too. I hope.
And she keeps saying Enoch. We hit Enoch. We hit Enoch. We hit Enoch. She wants to say that because she's trying to dox out where they live. That's exactly what she's doing, just so y'all are aware.
This is how Bullhorn Betty throws her temper tantrum.
Yep, that's exactly how Bullhorn Betty throws her temper tantrums. She pokes and pokes and pokes the victims of a missing child, you know, the grandparents of a missing child.
Yeah.
Goes by their house, shows it on a live stream, drives by, pokes and pokes and pokes and pokes and pokes until she gets a fucking response. And if it's not the response she wants, she'll continue to keep poking. Or following, harassing, putting them on camera, screaming and yelling at them. And then blame it on them. And then say they were stalking her. That's the best part about all of it.
Yeah.
And those freaking flyers will be removed too because it's illegal. Where you put them was illegal. So no, it's not just random stalking people who don't like you, who just cannot stand you. No, that's not how it happened. So I know you like to spin that narrative and say that everybody took your flyers down. You and Seth both do it, but it was not everybody against you guys taking your flyers down. It's the homeowners association and the city workers that had to take your shit down. Your outdated flyers.
And she's exhibiting the right behaviors that I was looking for. So she's in a damage control phase. So I'm hoping, this is the only thing that I hope that she does. She's being truthful, which I highly doubt. Produce the videos. Produce the videos of your car never leaving your home. You say you got them on video. You say that there's proof on your video. Where are they? It's several of them. Finding Sebastian Rogers discussion group. Find Sebastian Rogers. The shit group. I don't even want to say their name because
the only shit group we know about that pushes misinformation would be Sonny's, your bestie. The one that made you that shirt.
Yep. Anyway, Queen, I gotta skedaddle. I'll see you, Queen.
All right, baby. I appreciate you hanging out.
No, bye.
We'll see you later, B Thug. All right, y'all. Let's finish this out here. We're going strong. We're going strong. We're almost done. That is not for public consumption, dummy. Dang, pie.
They're reportedly the largest one, but they're garbage. They're absolutely garbage. And that Ellie Mae Farmer chick, she's disgusting.
Oh, hell.
She is absolutely disgusting, and she runs all these Facebook groups making a profit. Facebook provides a income to people with certain subscriber accounts. And one of her accounts has 160. And she will kick anybody out that just advocates or has an opinion that she does not like.
Bullshit.
And I will find out who she is, and I do plan on cussing her out face to face. And I will do exactly that.
Oh, is that a threat, Bets? Is that a threat? So you're gonna dox her out and show up at her house? That's what you're gonna do? Little skid. Come on, little Bo. Don't you do that now. She essentially admitting an emotional abuse here, talking about breaking people. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just hear what she just said? Toasty? Listen to this bullshit. She acts like she's so fucking tough, don't she? She acts like she's so fucking tough. Let's rewind that and listen again. She wants to meet Ellie Mae face to face, huh? Okay.
Subscriber accounts. And one of her accounts has 160. And she will kick anybody out that just advocates or has an opinion that she does not like. And I will.
So because you got kicked out of a Facebook group by somebody that you don't like, or that allegedly don't like you, you got your feelings hurt, and now you're going to find out who she is, and you're going to show up and knock on her door? Is that so, Betty? Let me listen and see if you said that for sure. I might have heard you wrong. Let's see.
We'll find out who she is, and I do plan on cussing her out face to face. And I will do exactly that. You're so-and-so? That's from me and everybody else you kicked out and tried to silence our voice. I will find out where you live, Ellie Mae Farmer. Because we know that's not your name. I have a funny feeling her name's Kitty Sanders. I have a funny feeling her name's Kitty Sanders. But we will keep.
Oh, nice docs there. BHB is a liability in any group. Yeah, Burnt Toast, she really is. She really fucking is, because of that kind of shit right there. If you go into her group or any group that she's in, and she finds out what your name is and any information about you, she's definitely going to use it. She's most definitely going to use it. But I can't believe you're sitting here like this, acting this fucking bold about doxing somebody and showing up at their fucking house to knock on their door. Because that's real fucking bold for somebody who claims to be getting bullied on this platform. To just show up on somebody's door. Let's hear that shit one more motherfucking time. One time for the one time. Because we know it's a lie, but let's hear it again.
Subscriber accounts. And one of her accounts has 160. And she will kick anybody out that just advocates or has an opinion that she does not like. And I will find out who she is, and I do plan on cussing her out face to face. And I will do exactly that. You're so-and-so?
I got
look, little Bo over here acting all tough, little Skid Row. She would never knock on my fucking door and flip the bird at me. I promise you that.
Well, a lot of people have said, this is, the countersuit isn't going to stop Lil Bo over here. See, look how good I am. I've been practicing. I taught my husband how to say it too. Lil Bo. But But they say, it's not going to stop her. But see, but little Bo, see, I stutter over it. Betty, let me tell you something. What happens is that when you sue the next person and they get an attorney, just like Queen's attorney, they can go back and reference Queen's attorney, just like with Crude. Do you understand this? So yes, everything that you're doing, yes, it does go against you, but it goes against you in future cases too. Just letting you know that little piece of advice from a Tennessee hick, girl. But yeah, that's what people say. Oh, it's not going to stop her. Well, we don't know if it will or not. If everybody sat back and just said, well, don't do nothing because it ain't going to stop her. Well, just know if you're the next person and you hire an attorney and you have some sense and you hire an attorney.
Well, if she's busy dealing with the countersuit and having to pay it back and pay for her bullshit, she ain't going to be fucking with anybody else, is she?
No, I don't think she will.
The next
You can
time
be working
before she
there.
goes to sue somebody, I think twice about it before she does.
Yep. But if she don't, even if it's a year down the road, 5 years down the road, whatever, just know everything in this lawsuit, everything that you said, just know that, yeah, it could come out in the next one and another one. See how that works, Betty?
She could become a vectitious litigant and not able to have that right. She may have to have like prior approval, like her buddy had to at one point in time, right?
Yeah. There's all kinds of things that can happen, Betty, but go and keep talking. That is the gift that you do give. I mean, not the stalking of victims and families and everything, but your own words when you admit it. It's glorious. It's absolutely glorious because you tell on yourself. You think people dig into you? Nobody wants to dig into you. Nobody gives a fuck. You tell on yourself. You tell before you're going to do things, and then you make up excuses, and then things slip. And I still want to know, Betty. You had a little slip when you was going around that corner, going on their street, going in their neighborhood, and I want to know how them flares aren't they different? Aren't flares different from cameras? There's cameras everywhere now. Wasn't it you, Betty, that put some accusations of some tracking devices? Those have got what cameras? Where's that $4,000 camera at, Betty? Where's that at too? I mean, you don't owe me anything because I didn't give a fucking dime for it. But I mean, I'm just saying all the things. I have questions. I have serious questions. Some people, they have them tracker just flows right off the tongue. Well, you put it in the lawsuit. Now you're talking about cameras being all over the neighborhood. What? I'm sure people do have more ring cameras and things because a child went missing from their neighborhood. I'm sure they do. But again, you what, 4 or 5 months late? But now, because of you, is there more flares or cameras asking for a friend? I'll shut up. Been holding that in. But yeah, I have questions, but
I
she'll
can't
tell
argue
us.
with you. I can't argue with you on that point. You made some very valid points, bro.
But she'll tell us. We don't. It's all good. It's all good. I hope everybody's good day. Staying cool.
Also, okay, so also it says I forgot this. I just got an email or whatever. This is a couple days old because I just got it. But they did say that the police have identified the human remains found in Hendersonville on Thursday as missing teen girl from Macon County.
Macon
County. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Her poor
So there's
family.
that. What? I'm sorry, baby.
I said her poor family. Mm.
All right, here we go. Let's finish Lil Skin.
Lil Bo. Look
Lil
how good I'm
Bo, did
getting.
you
I'm
just hear
good
her
now,
make this
baby.
fucking threat? I can't believe she really just tried it for being bullied, for being the most bullied, according to her, the most bullied woman on YouTube for 3 years. She's making threats right now to go show up on somebody's fucking doorstep because they kicked her out of a Facebook group.
Over Facebook.
Over Facebook?
Yeah. She got kicked out of a Facebook group, and now the admin or whatever of the group, she's gonna, find her. Well, I mean, she just
Is
We
this
don't know if
another
that's the
Facebook
person.
group, bro?
I don't know whose Facebook group it is, but you know,
Was this
she
the
just.
one she lost her badge in, or is this another one?
I don't know. I have no idea whose it is.
Yeah,
But
this is
she
the
put
one
out
she
that.
lost her badge in. Yes.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah. That's the one where she got all of her information from. You know, for her shows. You know. Yeah.
That's why she's mad. It was her. It was her information. It was the line of information.
Yeah.
All right.
So you know, but yeah, you got kicked out of a Facebook group, but you can't control your emotions enough to say that you're going to fly off the handle, you're going to dock somebody, you're going to find out where they live, you're going to go to wherever they live, and you're going to confront them face to face. Tell me that you are not unhinged over a Facebook group. Wow. The entitlement. I wonder if she'd let me in her Facebook group. And if I got kicked out, I wonder if I could do the same thing. I wouldn't, because I'm not Betty. Trust and believe. But you know, would that be okay if let's say that somebody got kicked out of their Facebook group and they said this same thing about Betty? That would be wrong. We would be like, no, don't do that. But you know, she'd be like, oh my God, no! Look what they're doing to me. You know, all the things.
We know exactly what time it is. All right, ready? Listen to this. Here, let's replay it for a minute.
That's from me and everybody else you kicked out.
Oh, yeah, because, I mean, that's right there. She got kicked out, so she's that upset. Her feelings are really hurt. She got kicked out this group.
Yep.
Your car never leaving your toe. Where are they? And several of them. Finding Sebastian Rogers discussion group. Find Sebastian Rogers. The shit group. I don't even want to say their name because they're reportedly the largest one, but they're garbage. They're absolutely garbage. And that Ellie Mae Farmer chick, she's disgusting. She is absolutely disgusting, and she runs all these Facebook groups making a profit. Facebook provides a income to people with certain subscriber accounts. And one of her accounts has 160. And she will kick anybody out that just advocates or has an opinion that she does not like. And I will find out who she is, and I do plan on cussing her out face to face.
Yes, I do plan on finding out who she is and cussing her out face to face. Oh, really? You do? Really?
This is insane. Is she like over us?
She's going to find out who she is. So first of all, she's going to dox her. So she's going to dox her. She's going to find out who she is, where she lives, and then she's going to show up at her doorstep and knock on the damn door because she got kicked out of a Facebook group.
I have a question. Is she using StreamYard to do all of this on?
This was on her TikTok, and then she brought it over and uploaded it on her YouTube.
Well, okay, so
I don't know. StreamYard for TikToks. I'm not sure. I don't have one to be. I mean, I got a TikTok, but I don't have a live to do. I don't know.
No, I believe that you go live on the TikTok app. You don't have to affiliate the third-party software. But if she brought it to YouTube, that would be using her platform to incite real-world harassment against another creator, right? So that would be a TOS violation in and of itself. Not only the other harassment that she's aiming towards you and other creators, but now she's calling for a targeted harassment against this Ellie Mae Farmer person who, I mean, like this, look, she's doing the same thing on other platforms that she's doing on this platform to others here. This is insane. Uh-oh, I guess I'm really loud.
I don't know. You seem fine to me. Undo your mic real quick and I'll fix it.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, here, let me see here if I can turn it down. Okay, see is that better?
Is this better, Chaos?
I mean, I turned it down, so if it's too low, let me know.
That's fine. Somebody will have to tell in chat, and it's fine. I'm probably always really loud anyway, so I apologize.
That, or sometimes your mic, when you come in, it comes and it's like really, really loud, and when you leave and come back in, it fixes it. I don't know why or how it does it, but
stupid. I know. Oh, now I'm too low.
Oh no! Oh shit! Okay.
All right, how's this, guys? Is this any better?
Hopefully that's better.
Yeah, it's probably. Oh, it's okay. I'll just speak a little bit louder.
Okay, I turned that up a tad bit. So is that will that work a little better now? Hopefully that's a little better. Okay.
I mean,
well, it's not, you know. What, baby?
Just
I'm
right,
sorry.
They said just right.
Okay.
Thank you, Queen, for fixing me.
Well, absolutely. I hope it works. And I hope, you know what I mean? All I know is oh shit. Somebody's losing subs. Oh, somebody's gonna be really mad.
Oh no.
She's losing subs. Well, you know what? I'm sure people are tired of the bullshit, especially when you do dumbass shit like this and you get mad because you got your feelings hurt because you got kicked out of a Facebook group. So now you're gonna dox the fuck out of them and show up and knock on their fucking door. Yeah, I'm sure people are not fucking happy about that at all. Especially you claiming you've been bullied, but now you're tough as hell and you're gonna knock on this lady's door and show up at her fucking house. So you're gonna dox the fuck out of her and then show up beating on her fucking door because you got kicked out of a Facebook group. Betty,
this is wild.
This is too much. And then you want to sit here and claim people are stalking you and people are fucking harassing you and people are being mean to you. Girl, stop that shit.
Queen, I keep going back to when that light turned red and she hit her brakes and Mr. Bowersox got through. What would have happened if that light wouldn't have turned red? Because this is another form of that unhinged rage that she keeps talking about that she has.
Yeah, listen to her.
And I will do exactly that. You're so-and-so. That's from me and everybody else you kicked out and tried to silence our voice. I will find out where you live, Ellie Mae Farmer. Because we know that's not your name. I have a funny feeling her name's Kitty Sanders. I have a funny feeling her name's Kitty Sanders. But we'll keep working at it. And when I do find out where she is, she's going to be getting a knock at her door from me because I do not play that crap. You are not going to silence my voice. And how dare you be a content creator? And I simply called you out on your BS and you got offended and blocked me when I'm covering a case. And then they go into and insult Seth Rogers. It's kind of crappy. And I absolutely can't stand her. And if you ever see her on a Facebook group, we'll create a Facebook group better than hers, period. Don't support her. She's an asshole. Just saying.
Yeah, she'll create a Facebook group better than hers, and that way she can dox everybody that comes in there and get your information, your name, and then show up at your fucking house when she gets mad at you or you hurt her feelings. Yeah, I'm sure everyone will rush right over to sign up to your Facebook group.
I just don't even understand how she feels that this is even okay.
Yeah, since when is it okay that we dox people the fuck out and then show up at their fucking door because you got kicked out of a Facebook group? Are you kidding me right now?
I can't even, this is more of this unhinged spiral that we've been seeing on our side of the platforms, right? This is wild. Hey, Beat Pie, how are you?
But you notice one thing I didn't say. I didn't say I'm bringing my bullhorn to her. I'm just bringing my finger in my mouth. That's all I'm saying. Okay? Sitting.
Fuck that bullhorn. Nobody gives a fuck about that bullhorn. What we care about is that you just doxed the fuck out of her, first of all, and threatened to show up at her fucking house, knock on her door because your feelings got hurt over Facebook. What the fuck kind of shit is that?
Spin, little girl. Sit and spin. I better stop. I'll get myself in trouble. Somebody's going to start talking about me now. Oh, good gracious, good gracious. Lots of a-holes this app. Well, you know what? To be honest with you, on TikTok, I use
The only a-hole I see is the one on the screen doxing people out, threatening to go to their houses and shit, being a bully.
That's the only a-hole I see.
Facebook group. That's crazy as hell to me.
All over Facebook. Like, if that doesn't scream like mental instability, I don't know what does.
Yeah, they're calling her a little girl and sit and spin. What the fuck?
I think that it would be wise that if you're a owner of a Facebook group going forward, you just wouldn't allow this person in, because this is the threat. That the moment that you disagree or she disagrees with you, this is where she's going to take it.
Right. And that's the big problem. The biggest fucking problem, because she's got a lot of new people that don't even know how she acts. They don't know nothing about this. So if she got pissed off over a fucking Facebook group and over being kicked out of a Facebook group, what the fuck you think she's gonna do when you disagree with her and get into an argument with her?
And maybe you've been a subscriber that's emailed her, and maybe you're also a subscriber that maybe didn't realize that you shouldn't use your real government information on the platform. And now you've got to explain
Or
to
you've
all
given up personal information and told things about your family or whatever that you now have to worry about getting out because you pissed somebody off.
Yep. And now you've got to call your family and let them know that you've been doing stuff that giving information to people that you aren't sure that they're not the same person that you thought they were to begin with. And then it makes a whole big mess for everybody out there. This is why a person like this is really super dangerous. In my opinion, from my perspective.
Well, it's really inconsiderate. That's for damn sure. Miss Rowrow with the 499 Super Sticker says, everyone supports your clip and review channels, so you don't have to help her ego nastiness with numbers. Her hate watching numbers feed this behavior. Yeah, absolutely. There's good ones. Literal Davis fam, No Wire Hangers. Forgotten Whispers. She used to do a lot of clips of hers. I don't think she does anymore. We'll have to name off some more. Let's see here. Chronicles of the Oblivious. I know she does hers.
Cheesy Wheezy.
Yep, Cheesy Wheezy. JP.
Literal Davis fam.
Yeah, I named her just a minute ago.
Sorry.
Yeah, so there's quite a few. I'll have to link them in the description so you guys can go to there's other channels to watch them, watch the clips and stuff. So you ain't got to give a view to anybody, whoever. And it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess it's just whoever you want to go watch. It's your choice, you know. I know there's a lot of people unsubscribing because this kind of shit right here, this shit right here is not fucking cool and it's not okay. Hell no.
Usually don't have a problem, but there's a few bad actors on here, and it's like, you know what? I don't deal with that crap. You guys don't understand. I will cut you slap off. I don't deal with it. You guys want to be nice, I'll be nice. You guys want to be jerks, sayonara. The only people losing out is you. Right? So it's just one of those things. But I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to see all you guys chatting in the chat box, and I hope you guys come over to the YouTube side every now and again and say hi. It's just that I don't like it. The only thing I don't like over here is the videos. I can only do 10 minutes. The lives, you guys, we could sit here and talk for an hour and you guys will never get to see it again. It just kind of sucks. It just kind of sucks. So I just, I come over here because I like the green screen back here, and it makes it a little easier for some content over on YouTube. I have to be honest. But we really do need to advocate for Sebastian. We need to get his name out there. We need to start remembering that we do have a child still in Tennessee that needs our attention. There's not a whole lot going on there in the news wave. So, start giving Sebastian some love. Start researching some more stuff. Guys, I've been finding a crap ton of breaking stuff in those interviews. You guys can too. You guys are content creators on here. Go through the interview. The interviews are going to blow your mind. And you know what I love about the interviews is every week passes or every month passes, we go back to and we learn something else.
Interviews from who? Seth? Who's she talking about? What?
She's not saying which interviews. She's just saying go back through the interviews. So we don't know if she's talking about Seth, if she's talking about Chris, if she's talking about Katie. Like it's she's not specific in it.
See?
That we didn't catch the first time. Why didn't we catch it the first time? Because we didn't have certain information that made it important to us to catch it. So we don't realize how much information we're learning on the daily about this case. And some of these earlier interviews, there's a lot of stuff we didn't know about to catch. So now's a great opportunity to go find those things and get that stuff out there so people can start gnawing back at it. I'm telling you, you guys got a lot of content for all my content creators that watch me. You guys got a lot of content to pick apart in those interviews. And I hope you guys do, because people need that information. They need your assessments. They need your theories, your opinion, your speculation. And for those that don't know, and you guys haven't seen me in a while, I'm sorry, I just woke you up. I'm sorry. There's my little bundle of joy. It's a girl.
They don't need your rumor. They don't need your speculation. They don't need your gossip.
Right.
No, this case doesn't need that. This case has enough of that. This is only a disappearance of a 15-year-old boy.
Right.
This isn't anything more than that. It's not. And rumors, speculation, and gossip are what got us to where we're at with the mess that we have. Sorry, I'm just baffled that somebody would encourage that.
Name's Delilah. She's officially tiny. I might have called her Jean that morning. People that saw her up at the Worsham store, she says that didn't happen. I digress, but it's the 10:30.
Well,
it's a 10:30 that she did not get to Katie's house until 10:30 that morning. Seth said he was there by 8:45 that morning. By 8:45, and Kathy and Katie were there. So we have, it sounds like she is intentionally trying to cause confusion, much like her son did when the heat was on him. Now we're seeing an SUV on the outside of the house where lights are coming to. We're finding, her husband Terry was stalking me when I was there.
No.
I was gonna say, come on now, you little liar.
No, the lights on the side of the house, that was the garbage truck. Stop lying. Why are you lying in the disappearance of a 15-year-old boy? Why are you lying and putting out misinformation?
Yeah, I'm not even sure what the fuck she's doing with this, but this is crazy as hell. You say he's stalking you, but you just got done openly admitting to fucking with them and pushing their buttons as much as you can to get under their skin and poking and poking and poking and poking to get them to react. Did you just forget you said all that? You must have just forgot you said all that.
Well, the live disappears, so there's no record of what she says, right?
No, baby, you weren't up here. She says it in this live right here.
Oh my God. No, that's what I'm saying. But TikTok lives, they disappear, right? So
yeah. TikTok lives disappear. She recorded this and put this up on her fucking channel. So this is her own recording that she uploaded. Yeah.
Wow. So how long is this? Is it like 30 minutes, 40 minutes? Oh, it's an hour and 11 minutes. So in an hour, so in less than an hour and 11 minutes, she forgot what she said in the beginning. Holy crap.
Yeah, she basically said that she pushed Kathy Bowersox and poked her to get her to react. Yep.
Your so-and-so subscriber counts.
Let's see here.
Things have been, stated in such a way that it keeps everything about her, what is going on. He wants to take his power back. He wants the narrative to be YouTube channel prior to them disappearing. Her laws are children. Even somebody's BFF is not going to lose. Your bladder's a muscle. So far, I have Miss Bobby said 16th and took all the screenshots, and they are in the file. I can read it. I just can't find it at the moment. But I use YouTube because I do a lot of work. I preview them. I've just this on TikTok. So pull them off and take them. I've looked into her. She seems like a nice lady. I don't know what a relation is. Connection. Dara's original just for check the camper. I think forensic they done. There was one thing too about 9-10 o'clock that day happened. Then what I'd have to think that the with not testing these things like that, but forensic feedback, very done forensic. Know that we boy that needs voice fights, and that is a lot to him happened inside his own bedroom.
I'm gonna try to find it real quick. I can't unless somebody has a timestamp. She just says it. She says it in there. She pushed.
No, girl, I totally believe you. There is it's more about the fact that in less than an hour time period, she forgot what she fucking said.
Yeah, basically she pushed and pushed and pushed until she got her to react.
Oh, Keep It Moving sent me an email about there's been a law that was just passed. There's a ruling that passed yesterday about surveilling. I'll have to get the link to it. I haven't had a chance to look at it, but Keep It Moving was provided me some information. So some of the stuff that she's doing is now illegal. By openly admitting that she's surveilling, yeah, it's really it's bad now.
They come, and if something like this happened, it'd be like, nope. My BF They just do laws differently. I don't low-hanging report. Children, child removed from a home case with CPS. See, it is prior to the question of disappearance. You're going to be able to remove those children if you keep parents being able to, you know, around to do. Like I said, I was intended.
Yeah, I'll wait till one of them find the timestamp. But she says it in here basically. I don't even know how far back it was that she says it, but she says it in this motherfucker that basically she pokes and pokes and pokes and pokes her. She pokes Kathy Bowersox until she got her to respond the way she wanted her to.
That is absolutely wild and crazy. She just self-snitched, in my opinion. Well, she'd do real good to learn what the victims' rights are in Tennessee, because some of the stuff that she's doing, should these people decide to exercise their rights, she could have some problems, in my opinion. I agree, Shauna L. The Facebook lady should know that she was threatened, but that then, if anybody tells the Facebook lady that, and then that then puts a target on somebody else's back, and it's possible the Facebook lady is already watching this and she already knows. I'm more confused at why this woman seems to think that she can do a better investigation than law enforcement when she openly admits that she can't find the location of her evidence. That's a little alarming to me, in my opinion.
Videos, produce the videos. If you've got proof that your car was in at your house the entire night and never left, and I'm saying I believe it was out in front of their house. Now, granted, it was a shadow. I mean, the ASIN just happens to fit in like a glove. I get that, but it doesn't make it so. So if you can produce to me that you didn't, I'm here for the truth. I don't know what everybody else is here for. I don't want to accuse anybody that doesn't need to be accused, right? I want to know what happened. I want to know who's involved. That's all I care about. I could give a crap about whether if she's not involved, let's move along. Give me what I need to move along. You know, the problem is I asked for this from Katie. I asked for this from Chris. They wouldn't help me. Right? And the lead. It's the evidence and the leads are leading where it's leading. I have no control over that. Kathy is now telling us that she's got proof that she was home and her car never left. Okay, well then if you have the proof and you don't mind telling the whole world you have the proof, pony it up. Pony it up. Because let's face it, we all have Ring doorbell cameras and we all have Blink, right?
What?
Okay. What the fuck? Why don't you just keep harassing them, keep poking her and poking her and poking her to get a reaction? That's since you like to do that shit.
Why does she think that she's entitled to this information? And if she were given said information,
right,
what is she going to do? She's not a law enforcement official. She's none of those things. So what makes her think that even if she got this information, she can do anything with it? Oh my God. Is she delusions of grandeur much?
It's fucking wild, ain't it?
This is wild. I mean, this is wild.
Proof. I love the name. Great name, by the way. That cracked me up. And we all know how easy it is to delete. Right? Do I have link on here? I probably don't. I probably didn't put it on this phone because.
All right, so somebody's saying 11. Let's see here, 11:16. I don't think that's it, but we'll go back and try it. Let's see here.
100% an SUV. I personally believe it's Kathy Bowersock's SUV. But we have a lot of people that have been paying attention and are in these Facebook groups. And Kathy has decided to be a chatty Kathy. And she has decided to start doing damage control. She doesn't say law enforcement has video to prove that her car did not move the house. She didn't say that, all these different things. What she says is that there was a camera in the driveway that proves that her car did not move. That's what she said. There is a camera. Now, I can tell you there's no camera physically in her driveway. I've been by her house. But she says that the camera in her driveway confirmed, and her neighbors' cameras, confirmed that her car is not there. Okay, well, you can't prove your neighbor's cameras, but what you can do is you can prove yours. Why do you know the world would not believe your statement? Why wouldn't you just produce the video?
Why is it your fucking business? You shouldn't have to produce the fucking video. Who are you to fucking even expect her to produce a video? Then she goes on to this bullshit. Remember when she did this to Quentin Simon?
Oh my God.
Remember when she kept saying he had bruises all over his face? He had bruises and he was battered and he was beaten and all kinds of shit. The babysitter finally came out and said, "No, Betty, it's spaghetti sauce. I told you that." And Betty's like, "Oh, yeah, you did. I forgot."
Yes.
After she accused them of beating him for days at a time, knowing it was pizza sauce. Well, here she goes again with this bullshit. She now has his mouth circled, accusing the parents. Says appears to be a bruise. It has it, his chin circled.
Wow.
Yeah. Tell me this ain't fucking ridiculous. I said, you're trying to definitely spin a narrative here. Come on now. The Facebook lady, Ellie Mae, knows about the threats. Good. I hope she does. I hope she does, because that's bullshit. She shouldn't even be fucking talking like that. Brandy Neal says they did the same about Michael, saying he was black and blue. It was stained from his birthday cake. See, that's what I mean. They do this to these kids. Hey, Brandy, I hope you're doing well, baby. They do this to these kids. And they say these things, and it's awful. It's awful.
Gross. Shame on you, Betty. You are not an advocate.
Brandy, is there a way to email you? If not, would you email me so I can talk to you? I had a couple things I wanted to let you know. And I'm going to put my email in the chat for you real quick. Yeah, they did the same thing to Quentin Simon, and she goes, "Oh yeah, he's got bruises, and this is terrible. Look what they've been doing. He's got hand marks, and these are handprints. She's been grabbing him by the face, allegedly." And so this says appears to be bruised with the red, and then it says shadow from face with the blue. See how she's got it marked with like the teal. So on both of them, she's trying to say that basically he's got bruises on here from something Katie did to him.
So we can clearly see the shadow of his face right here, which tells us that the light was coming from this angle right here, right? We know the light was coming from kind of a diagonal by the way the shadowing is. So this right here.
Girl, you don't know where the hell the light was coming in and where it was shadowing and shit. Stop.
She looks bald. Does she realize that?
B. Tim said the same thing.
2 hours of my time to make sure that everybody in their community knows.
2 hours of your time that you didn't even need to go down there, that you inserted yourself into, that you didn't even need to be in. Nobody asked you to go down there. Nobody asked you to be there. Nobody begged and said, hey, Betty, can you come down here and look for us? We can't do it without you. What the hell?
Openly
They don't want a missing boy in their community. So what do? They act like there is no missing boy, right? These are people with money.
What? See, she comes up with these fucking wild ass things, wild ass theories. You know what I'm saying? Just what the hell?
Who's acting like that?
God knows what they're going to find out throughout the house. I truly believe Chris and Katie were not happy and they fought a lot physically. And I bet it would probably prove some of that as well.
Where the hell is this coming from?
What?
But you know what? Why speculate what's going on in the house? They have probable cause for the forensic. Why not just do the forensics? And they're too broke to do them. This boy deserves to have forensic stuff. He's a 15-year-old medically needy boy that disappeared from his home, and nobody can explain where this boy is.
Yeah, she keeps calling him defective because he's autistic. It's pissing me the fuck off, which, like I said, he's not defective. She needs to stop fucking saying that. She really does.
I don't. Sorry, I sound like a dial tone right now because I didn't know. Like, we've heard what she says over here on this side, but this is like Betty Unleashed on TikTok. This is insanity. Like, she is saying that Chris and, like, she doesn't know anything about what Chris and Katie's marriage was like. Here she's putting out here that they physically fought in the house and like it was a war zone. Betty, go on about your bad way. You are awful. Just awful. Yeah, I was wondering about medically needy now. So that's the new way we're gonna describe Sebastian. Medically needy. Where is the proof of that? Danny P, I didn't know that. What do you mean her house doesn't have closets? Like, that's weird that you would even say that her house doesn't have closets. That's weird in my opinion. It's on Zillow. You checked. You're a weirdo. We don't go looking things up like that over here. We're not okay with that. Queen, you got a weirdo here.
What is it? Who is it?
This Danny P guy is like, why would Katie say she checked all the closets if there's no closets in her house? And we're like, why would you know if there were closets? Danny B
Probably
says,
because fucking Justin's fucking weird ass was over there fucking showing the house.
Well, that's what they just said. Oh, we checked on Zillow. What? Like, we don't do that. That's so weird. We
Yeah,
don't
did you do that, or
people's-
did Justice for All do that? Was you in his chat when he did it? Where'd
Then
you
he
see
said
where'd you see the She Ain't Got No Closets at? How do you know that? Justin does that kind of bullshit, and Justice for All, fucking Jaundice did just do that.
That's weirdo shit. We don't do weirdo shit. We don't approve of weirdo shit. That's gross. We don't invade people's privacies like that. Yeah, right. What house doesn't have closets?
Oh, what the hell?
That's wild. No. Nope.
Well, and then you see what happens when fucking people like that, when Justin does shit like that and then shows people, and then they go around thinking that everybody's okay, you know, that's just that's all right.
Exactly. Either way, it's just gross. We don't invade people's privacy like that.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Shit.
God. And then to come in and admit to it at that is, oh wow, y'all might need to step back just a little bit. That's creepy.
We gotta find Betty's little knock, and then we'll know. Well, she does a little knock. Look at her. Look at her pointing.
Uh-oh. That is a pause game on point, Queen.
Back here, and it makes it a little easier for a profit. Facebook provides a income to people with certain subscriber accounts, and one of her accounts has 160, and she will kick anybody out that just advocates or has an opinion that she does not like. And I will find out who she is, and I do plan on cussing her out face to face. I will do exactly that. You're so-and-so. That's from me and everybody else you kicked out and tried to silence our voice. I will find out where you live, Ellie Mae Farmer. Because we know that's not your name. I have a funny feeling her name's Kitty Sanders.
And that's probably not even her fucking name. But that's not fucking cool that you try to dox her out either, you little asshole. That's not cool.
I have a funny feeling her name's Kitty Sanders. But we'll keep working at it. And when I do find out where she is, she's going to be getting a knock at her door for me, because I do not play that crap. You are not going to silence my voice, and how dare you be a content creator? And I simply called you out on your BS, and you got offended and blocked me when I'm covering a case. And then they go into and insult Seth Rogers. It's kind of crappy. It's kind of crappy, and I absolutely can't stand her. And if you ever see her on a Facebook group, we'll create a Facebook group better than hers, period. Don't support her. She's an asshole. Just saying. Just saying.
Oh my God, are we 12?
Notice one thing I didn't say.
What?
Are we 12? We're gonna go create our own little club that she's not gonna be allowed in.
Yeah. Yep. After she doxes her the fuck out and goes and shows up at her doorstep and knocks out of the fucking door, and all pissed off and mad because she got kicked out of the Facebook group.
It's so stupid. She's so gross. A Facebook group with 160 people in it, and she's mad that she can't be 161.
Oh yeah, she's fucking pissed.
Here it is. Bauer Sox talking on Facebook. This is what it says. So the questions were, let me get over here. Is it not going to let me do it? Okay, let me find the right one. So the questions were, can you tell us if you were at Worsham's the morning Sebastian was reported missing? 2, what time did you arrive at Katie's house in the morning Sebastian was reported missing? And 3, finally, they asked the Alaska question, why did you guys drive all the way, then take a private jet at the border? Why not fly the whole way commercial airline? Thank you and praying for Sebastian to be found. Kathy says, no, she was not at Worsham's. And big old nose, I don't know if you guys could see it. She puts it in big letters and an exclamation mark. And then she says, for what time did you arrive at Katie's house the morning Sebastian was reported missing? And she says, after 10:30 a.m. After 10:30 a.m.
Okay, so maybe she arrived at 10:31. Okay.
She's nitpicking.
I got what it takes to get the word around. I don't know if you noticed, but I have this clever way of making sure everybody knows everything about everybody's business. So if there's some business you need me to let everybody know about, I'm happy to pass it around for you, babe.
Yeah, we know you are. Look, Hell said, Betty, stop trying to sit with the cool kids. This is fucking cringe, ain't it?
Listen, if you're Betty's friend, you better go get your girl and put her back on her leash. She's getting a little unhinged.
All you think of Sonny?
Yeah. If you're her friend, you better go get her and put her back on her leash because she's running wild in the neighborhood right now.
Talking about poking Kathy Bauer socks. Let me. I'm trying to find that.
Because they didn't know what a forensic test that day, and they did it on the same exact. That's me personally. And what will that show? It'll show things like blood splatter, or it could show maybe some bodily fluids like urination or defecation that may be associated with an unaliving. People don't understand whenever you are deceased, your bladder is a muscle. Okay? When you're not there, all that is released. It sounds very disgusting. And unfortunately, that's just how the body functions. When you're alive, your muscles hold,
So then she goes into this bullshit, which we ain't even got to watch all this. I mean, we've already seen this fucking bullshit. So anyhow, she goes into that shit like people don't already fucking know what your body does when you know what I'm saying, when you pass on. It's
right. Trying to sound smarter than she is.
Yeah. So did you see Seth's little news clip?
I did not see it. I shared it. I decided that I needed to. I had something else transpire last night at softball that was absolutely disgusting. And I avoided everywhere because I was afraid I would say something awful. I experienced blatant racism from an umpire last night. He called all Native Americans trash. So I really have avoided everything because it is something that after everything that we experienced this last week online and then turning around and experiencing it in real life, it really has given me such a very distaste for society that I'm staying to myself, hiding in the house currently because I can't be civil very well.
Well, people are fucking rude these days. There's just no explanation for it. And I don't even know what all you experienced, but I'm sorry that you even had to. You know what I mean?
It's stupid because, like, listen, everybody, there's no room for that in sports. Not when you're an umpire. I'm very sorry. There's no room for that. And it just applies all the way through. Like, why can't we just treat others with kindness and a little bit of compassion? Everybody's fighting a battle, right? I think that Betty could take a little page out of that and stop what she's doing, because this is awful. This is blatant harassment. And now she turns right around and she's doing what she's done to other families, and she's intentionally inflicting trauma on a person who has no right. They have more rights than she does. More rights than she does. It's just gross. Sorry. Tell me something that's not going to be as awful out here, because my heart hurts today.
Well, for those that have missed this, I'm going to go ahead and play this real fast. It's Seth's interview that he did today.
Why does he always have to have a news team there when he's searching? That is my one question. Why is it every time he goes out and does something, he always has to have a news team following him?
I don't know. He didn't have a news team really like so much following him, but it was like they set it up. You know what I mean? Like it was like
right. It was
like
all
staged or whatever. You know what I mean? It's definitely staged, but yes, he's got to have the news. You know what I'm saying? When he does searches or does anything that involves, searching for Sebastian, looking for him.
A father refuses to give up on his missing son. 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers disappeared nearly 5 months ago, and his father, Seth, is still searching. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 6. I'm Bob Mueller.
And I'm Haley Wilgus. Sebastian's father told News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry they're operating this like a recovery effort, even though he believes Sebastian is still alive.
Memorial Park was one of the first places Seth Rogers tells me he searched for his son, Sebastian. He says this place is Sebastian's favorite. Almost 2 months ago, this bridge was lit up in Sebastian's favorite color, green, in hopes of his safe return home. At that time, he had been missing for 2 months. Today, the search continues, almost 5 months later.
People think that we're not searching anymore. Well,
You're not. You haven't been.
You haven't been, sir. You've been YouTubing.
And surgery.
They can think whatever they want. Our searches are private.
Seth tells me after a herniated disc surgery, it is back to boots on the ground. He says today, over 40 searchers, vetted by his private investigator, will be eliminating locations Sebastian could be in Middle Tennessee.
Now I don't really have much stopping me from getting out there and doing what I need to do.
There's a refocus. We're trying to zero in on more specific information that we are gathering.
Seth tells me his search parties have become invite only due to chaos at previous searches.
They're private because we learned last time. We had people following my searchers around that were.
Where's the proof of this?
I thought law enforcement said there was no actual credible proof saying that anybody was being followed.
I'm pretty sure they did. That's why I said I'm asking Seth to show proof of that happening, because
there's never been any proof shown.
We were told that didn't happen. We were told there was no proof of anybody taking down signs or harassing searchers or running them off the road or whatever, following them while they were searching, taking down their flyers. No. But the police department looked into that and said that's not true. So I'm asking Seth to provide some proof.
Why didn't the news person ask for the proof of that?
I'm wondering that too. Maybe somebody emailed them and asked.
Seth says moment, and if you know, listen,
Why didn't they say when's the last time you searched? When was your last search?
Right. Do you have documentation of all of your searches? And a herniated disc surgery?
We're just handing out flyers, and it doesn't bode well for people who are trying to help to be put into hostile situations.
But he says the goal today is not to find Sebastian.
The search that we're doing today is a recovery effort, and I'm praying that we don't find him.
Seth says he believes his son is alive.
Can you replay that?
Seth says, yes, ma'am.
Because it's not a search effort, or it's not a what?
Yeah, it's not a search effort, but it's a recovery mission, and he's hoping they don't find Sebastian.
Then why are you out looking?
Zero in on more specific information that we are gathering.
Seth tells me his search parties have become invite only due to chaos at previous searches.
They're private because we learned last time. You know, we had people following my searchers around that were just handing out flyers, and it doesn't bode well for people who are trying to help.
Again, the police said that's a lie, so we'd like to see any kind of proof that this happened.
To be put into hostile situations.
But he says the goal today is not to find Sebastian.
The search that we're doing today is a recovery effort, and I'm praying that we don't find him.
Seth says he believes his son is alive, but he added, some people still don't know Sebastian is missing.
We have to continue to hand out flyers until everybody knows.
Seth and Tony tell me they have one unanswered question.
Well, please, just for the, for the investigation for Sebastian, please hand out updated flyers. Make sure you get with TBI and get updated flyers instead of the ones from the Cajun Navy that you guys have, gave Betty the rest of them and stuff. I think he gave her those outdated flyers because he knew they were going to get ripped down and taken down.
I'm in agreement with you, and that was the point that I had forgotten about in the last time. I believe that if flyers have been taken down, Queen, I believe it's because they were hung on poles that they shouldn't have been hung on.
Well, the city already said that their workers had to go out and fucking take some of them down because they were put on trees and poles that they weren't supposed to be on. So it was not because of course they tried to blame Chris first, and they said no, it was not Chris that did this. It was the city workers. Why? Because they were put in the wrong fucking spots or on trees they weren't supposed to be on. Things like that. Poles they weren't supposed to be on. Things like that. I mean, come on now. But again, I don't know if this is for a grift. I don't know if this is because there's no more money coming in. I'm not sure what it's for, to be honest. I don't know what the deal is. What's behind this? I don't know.
Well, I don't understand why the goal is to not find Sebastian because it's a recovery effort. So in that sense, he's saying that his son has passed away. And if that's the case, you don't want to be the one that finds your son. Because
it sounds to me like he just doesn't want to be the one he doesn't want him to be found that way. He doesn't want him to be found that way. He wants him to be alive.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I took it anyways. That's
okay. Then I can see it from that perspective, ma'am.
I mean, maybe not. I don't know. Like I said, that's just how I took it. But it was just like, you know, he doesn't want him to be, he doesn't want
him to be found deceased.
Right. And I mean, what parent would? You know what I mean? Like, that's,
I agree.
You know, I got to give him that. I mean, no parent wants to have the, you know, find their child like that. I mean, I guess, you know, you would want answers. I mean, everybody, you know, you want answers, but that's just not the route you really want them to be found, you know?
In my opinion, that's also the problem with him being out searching, is that he does run the risk of finding him. And then your guttural instinct is going to be to step in and attempt to touch your child. And what's going to happen then? You're going to taint any evidence that may be on him.
Well, yeah, and that's another thing. Can Seth mentally handle it? I mean, he can't. I mean, he's having trouble mentally handling other things. So is that something he's going to be able to mentally handle if he does find his son like that? That's another reason why the police say they don't want the parents searching. Because, you know, as a parent, can you see your child like that? Can you? I mean, I wouldn't be able to know. I couldn't even answer you right now. Because I don't know what the fuck I would do. And I have no idea how I would react. I don't know what I would say. I have no idea. I can't speak on it because I have no clue.
And he shouldn't be the one. I mean, if you go back to even John Benet Ramsey's case, what happened? Parents shouldn't be out looking, in my opinion. They just shouldn't.
Right. Yeah, that's a one hell of a position to be in to find your baby that way.
Yes, ma'am. I fully agree.
No matter what, no matter how old they are. I mean, even you know, people that are looking for their adult missing children. You know, they're.
Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm.
For the Sumner County Sheriff's Office.
We think it's a valid question. We think it's a fair question. And that question is, are you any closer today to finding Sebastian Rogers than you were February 26th?
And for Seth, the answer to that question is no.
My son's not here, so we're nowhere closer.
If you have seen Sebastian or
Well, the police have to invite the FBI in. If there's no foul play and they believe he's a runaway, you know what I mean? And there's no foul play with the parents on any of the three. The two, you know, Chris and Seth were both working, they were home, and they don't consider Katie, you know,
right.
You know, haven't anything foul. You know what I'm saying? Like they haven't came out and said anything like that. So they said that, you know, all of them are cooperating as well. So
yep, no foul play on the part of the parents. They said there is no. I just don't even understand. And then I keep going back to Betty demanding all of this information. Even if she's given the information, what is she going to do with it? She isn't anybody. All she's going to do then is turn that into content. She doesn't have any pull over any jurisdiction. She's an everyday, ordinary citizen like you and I, contrary to her popular belief.
Well, not only that, just people really need to be careful joining Facebook groups. They really, really do.
Well, that should be a lesson to everybody after seeing this today.
Yeah, and you know, you see how Betty is. I mean, she just threatened to basically dox this woman out, you know, and go show up at her fucking house because she kicked her out of a Facebook group.
All because she kicked her out of a Facebook group. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell me that ain't fucking wild. That's fucking crazy as hell to me.
That's like wild, wild west shit, dude. in my
showing up
opinion.
at somebody's house because you're that pissed off that they took you out of a Facebook group. And my understanding that Ellie Mae or whatever, she seems to be pretty damn laid back. I mean, I don't know who she is. I have no idea. I don't care to know who she is. She goes by Ellie Mae. That's her fucking name on there. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I haven't seen anybody else having a bunch of issues with her and in there, you know what I mean, cussing her out or talking shit to her or anything like that, you know?
Well, there's 160 other satisfied people in that group, apparently.
Right.
So what is? I mean, all because Betty, like, it's not just because a Facebook group is made for a missing child's case doesn't mean that they have to allow every person into that Facebook group.
Right.
It's absolutely wild that somebody can think that, well, it's my right. You kicked me out, so I'm going to find out who you are and I'm going to show up at your house. That's whoa. Tell me you're a stalker without telling me you're a stalker.
Yeah, no shit.
Exactly, Granny's watching. How does she even know that it was Ellie Mae that removed her? Could have been any mod.
Yeah, she said she's going to show up and knock on their door. I'm like, really? Really? Since when is it okay just to go showing up at people's fucking houses? But you've been sitting here talking about you've been stalked and bullied for 2 years and this, that, and the other. But you're talking about going and knocking on her fucking door because she kicked you out of a damn Facebook group? What in the hell?
And then you do it on TikTok and then you bring it over here to this platform. That's okay. Well, tell me you're a little unhinged without telling us you're unhinged, but that's my opinion.
Well, I mean, why the hell would you? I don't know. I guess I still don't fucking stand it. I don't understand why in the hell you would even do that.
Can't answer you. I mean, threatening a person over Facebook, right, Rowena?
Yeah, like threatening to go to her fucking house, knock on her door. She's sitting here throwing out some names, and we don't even know who the fuck that even is. She probably don't even know who the fuck it even is. She's sitting here throwing out names like she, you know what I'm saying? Like it don't matter, like it doesn't mean shit. Knowing damn the fuck well that whoever she is, I'm sure she doesn't want her private information out there, but that's a way for her to, humiliate or be mean or, you know what I'm saying? Piss her off, whatever. A way for her to be shitty.
Oh, I am just okay.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you donating to my legal fund. I really appreciate that. I just got a message. I don't want to say your name, but I really appreciate that. There's actually 2 of them on here.
I'm so glad you're still getting help. I'm so glad you're still getting help, Queen.
Yeah, I have 8 days to come up with the rest of it. So
good.
To come up with the rest of it, and we filed for the dismissal, like to have it dismissed, but we still have to do depositions and things like that for the countersuit. And then we have 2 of the things for discovery for the last one, but like I said, most of the other one got dismissed as well. There was only 2 things that went to discovery.
Well, I'm so grateful that you still have help and you're still getting assistance with that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm grateful as well because you see what the fuck.
I know it's got to be
pokes and pokes and pokes and pokes and pokes and pokes.
It's such a huge weight over your head for a bunch of internet nonsense, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said, people see what I fucking deal with. I mean, they see it every day. You know what I mean? Now that we've started covering her again, because either way, no matter what, I kept my mouth shut and let shit be for an entire year. Didn't even really speak her name. Didn't even cover her. Didn't nothing. Didn't want anything to do with anything that she had to do with. Wouldn't even talk to Brittany, Layla's stepdad, or dad and stepmom because I didn't want shit to do with that case because she was involved in that case.
Well, we didn't even use her name up here. We didn't speak about her and none of that.
And she
I
still
mean,
continued to lie on me and file pointless, filings and cost me money. And you know what I'm saying? Continue to cost me money, continue to file pointless bullshit, and continue to cost me money by filing more pointless bullshit. She knew exactly what the fuck she was doing by filing all that bullshit ass shit because we had to fucking respond to it.
And then openly admitting that she's only doing it to run a bill up because it causes more imposition on your part.
Yep. So I'm grateful for everybody's help. I'm very grateful because there ain't no way I'd be able to fight it without people's help. And she knows that.
Well, I really believe that was all. I believe that was all part of her master plan, because then you would fold and you would go away and she could still have her big bad bully presence out here, in my opinion.
Well, I'm sure she does want me to go away. Shit. Wouldn't that be convenient? Then she'd only have Savage to then she'd only have Savage and a couple of the other girls out here calling her out. Burt Toast and Savage. Well, there's a couple other ones, No Wire Hangers. There's a couple other ones that do call her out. Chronicles of the Oblivious.
Pineapple Icicle Tree.
Yep, Pineapple Icicle Tree. Yeah. Yep. Some good clip. There's some good clip channels. Like I said, we need to go through them. I need to put them in the description. I need to go through all of them and link them all and then put them in the description so I can copy and paste it.
Yeah, make a little word pad with them.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hit 99 degrees here and I'm dying.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my. Yeah, it's 3:30 here and we've been on about 4.5 hours. So I'm going to cut it off right here and I'll probably come back on later. The miner will be busy all night, so I'll be here bored by myself. So I will probably pop back on here and talk some shit with you guys. I might go over to the Hive. And I was thinking about doing a Rumble too, because there's some motherfuckers that really I need to touch base with that I will never platform over here again. So I mean, we might catch a Rumble too. I'm not sure yet, but I'll link you to it too.
I was gonna say just let me know. I'm working on pop-up cards for the nieces and nephew's birthday.
Nice.
So I've got, so far, here's what I have. I have these, and they say happy birthday. That's the pop part of it. And then this is the front. And I'll put their numbers in the balloon. And then they're not glued yet. And then there's a little message tab, all of that. So that's what I'm working on today. So, and I may go find a softball to get him fired. So that's my goal.
Holy shit. Somebody did a $500. Holy hell. Thank you so much.
Oh my God. That's so awesome.
Yeah, that's really fucking helpful. That's really amazing. Thank you.
Oh, see, the fact that you're going through this fight, people don't realize that it will help them down the road if she were to ever do this again. That's where I came in when Rowena was speaking earlier, and I echo and I agree with what she said, because then there becomes a track record of this, and it'll help the next person that she tries to do this to. $13.99 for a sympathy card? Are you kidding me? My prices are way too low then.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I can't thank y'all enough. That's for sure.
What a great group. What a great group of people.
Yeah, I got some amazing Hive. I'm telling you, the Hive is a motherfucking where it's at. Look. We got some amazing motherfucking people here, and I look, I can't even thank y'all enough. You guys are some amazing, badass biddies, that's for sure. Badass little bumbles. Show up and show out for me every day, and I appreciate y'all more than you even know. Thank you for the Cash App that just came through. I appreciate. Holy shit! I won't say your name, but thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, much love. I appreciate you. Happy Life says, I love all you beautiful bees. $2 super sticker. Let me see here. Jax. $10 says, put towards the FBHB fund. I know that's right. I know that's right. Let me see here. Let me find this. No, I just found it. Here's Rowena. Everyone supports your clip and review channels, so you don't have to. Oh, we already read that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Let's see, Shauna, the Facebook lady needs to know she was threatened. I think somebody let her know. Look, Lil Shoe. Stop making Tennessee ugly for the ones that at lots at Betty. Okay, hold on. You do enough for Florida. That's right. That's fucking right. Happy Life. I love all you beautiful bees. Teresa Allen with the $20 super sticker. Thank you so much, love. And Jack says put towards the FBHB fund. I know that's right, baby. I know that's right. Fuck that.
I think Rumble would be a lot of fun tonight.
A Friday Night Rumble, huh?
Oh, baby, I think
Well,
that was...
I hear there's a little bitch wanting to make a video, so I'm like, you know what? Let me give you some material, you little bitch.
Well, I may not. I might be out of the loop on which little bitch it is, but I'm sure there's no lacking of ideas. Uh-oh, Cappy's saying no, let's do the Hive. Rumble always confuses her. Okay.
Okay, we'll do the Hive. I'm going to put it in here. Here, I'm going to paste the channel for the Hive, and I'm going to tag it. I'll put it at the top so that way people can go sub up over there, and that way they know where it's at. They know where we're going to be at. Okay, so there it is. There's the link to the Hive. Let me see. I think I got the right one here. Let's see. Yep, the Hive sidebar. Oh wow, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the PayPal. Thank you so much, love. It's towards the legal fund. I appreciate that. Y'all are showing out for me. I appreciate you guys. You don't even know.
Well, that just takes the stress off the next 8 days, right?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
It helps to ease that stress, so the next 8 days can just the fact that you have to go and all this other stuff has to happen, that has to weigh very heavily on your shoulders.
Yeah, I mean, dealing with this dumb bitch for a fucking year and a year. It's been a year exactly, June 15th. So what'll be a year and so we did 13 months. 13 months of her bullshit.
Yes.
13 months of lies. 13 months of fuck shit. 13 months of bullshit. 13 months of filings. 13 months of pointless fucking money she's wasted. Pointless fucking emails. 13 months of pointless fuck shit. 13 months of fucking Betty.
Your entire life has been invaded by her.
13 months of I've shut the fuck up and I'm sick of your shit and I'm opening my mouth again because now I'm done with your bullshit. See, I gave her the fucking opportunity. I shut my fucking mouth and kept it moving for an entire fucking year. Did not review her, didn't fuck with her videos, didn't go over her videos, and didn't really, I mean, of course, people, said things here and there, but it is what it is.
We left her be for the most part. I would say 90% of that, she was left be for 13 months. The moment it was filed, we stopped.
95% of the shit she said, she made the fuck up in her head. So I said, you know what? That's fine. If you're going to make shit up in your fucking head and you're going to lie and you're going to talk shit, then I might as well go on ahead and just go ahead and do what I was doing before and just keep reviewing you. Pointing out the fuck shit that you do.
Well, it's a very nice, it's so nice to see that you still have all the support that.
And we're going to go over Lauraism's bullshit tonight for sure. And, you know,
oh, Lord.
Shin. So,
oh, Lord, I guess I better get caught up on some things. I better go stumbling around some neighborhoods.
Get your drinks. We ain't heard that one in a long ass time. I need to pull that one up.
Get your drinks, get your smokes, get your snacks, popcorn, peanuts.
Get your drinks. All right. Well, I will catch y'all on the flip side. I'll see y'all out with only the whiskey. And we'll jump on the Hive later. The Hive sidebar and talk some shit. I don't know what we're gonna really. I mean, I guess we can. You know, we can always talk shit, but you know what I mean. I just there's certain things I won't talk about on here. You know what I mean. But there's certain things I will. So just
there's things that you can't risk your platform over. There's conversations that are not worth risking it. So you've got to protect yourself in every way, shape, and form possible. So
that's right. Well, you know what? We'll chit chat in Discord too. So you know what I mean. I'll message you.
No worries. We'll talk soon. I'm gonna hop off so I can hear my song. See you later. Bye.
Bye. We'll talk to you guys later. I will catch y'all on the flip side. I will see y'all later. We will set up the Hive and go over there and hang out and talk some shit. Thank you guys for hanging out. And as always, I appreciate your love and support. I wouldn't be able to do this shit without y'all. So I appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out at the Hive. Thanks for being part of the Hive. And I'll catch y'all on the flip side.
I've been on my own for 3 weeks now. I've been drinking every single bottle, Jim Beam down. You say I'm crazy, but I think you're just mad. You say I'm wild. What's so bad about that? Baby, we were good, like white wine going down. But only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. I walked a straight line, but it only brings me down. There's love in that bottle that I'm drinking down, drowning a heartache since you walked out. Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Even the preacher, he says he can't help me. I've been singing praise the Lord, hallelujah, but it don't set me free. You say I'm crazy, but I think you're just mad. You say I'm wild, but what's so bad about that? I've been seeing old lovers, but they can't keep the Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Oh, I walk a straight line, but it only brings me down. There's love in that bottle that I'm drinking down, drowning a heartache since you walked down. Only the whiskey can save me now.